That's too much. 300. Alright. So the stream should now be up. So now I gotta do the tests. Let's open up IntelliJ, and then I have to open up my Minecraft. I was supposed to start that. I guess while that is all loading, file open recent 1.20. Okay, let's try that again. Wait, did it open it up? Oh, it did. Awesome. So let's run the game. So now I can check and see and make sure that I am streaming, because if I'm not, that is a problem. I need to make sure that you can hear my voice and that you can hear all the sounds. So first off, boom. Okay, that's working. I'm working. You can hear me. My chat is now open. All I need to do is make sure that you can hear the Minecraft sounds, and we're good. Just loading up. Takes a minute. It's been a while. Download assets, lol. What are you downloading? Oh, I think I watched something move. I did. I'm gonna give it like 20 more seconds before I start to be like, Because it has actually been a little bit since I have opened the project, and sometimes, yeah, there we go. About 130, or 130 is usually where I start to, sometimes when I haven't opened it in a while, it takes a minute and 30 seconds to open. But then once I open it up, it should go a lot faster in there. So now I need to just click a bunch of things. Can you hear the clicking? Click, 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 click. I'm not hearing the clicking. If I take on my thing, yeah, you're not coming up. Now, is that because this could be a couple things? Options, music and sounds, system dev. Okay, that's a problem. Uh, audio device. Okay, game. There we go. So now my thinking. Great, 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 good, 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 good. There we go. Now you should be able to hear the clicking. I don't know if I heard the clicking. Okay, yeah. I can hear it. I can hear it. Whew. All right. So now that that is solved, I need to turn my light off. My light shining on me. All right. So I need to. There's a couple things that were going on around. Let's put my chat here. There. That should be easier. All right. I can close that. So for Help Me Hardcore, we're getting into the 3.1, which is going to be called Literal Hell. This one has technically already been well, I called it something else, and then I think it was Durnev's, one of the players in Season 7, has suggested that it was called Literal Hell, and I liked the idea, so we kind of just went with it. But I have my plans, and it's actually pretty scarce. It kind of stops pretty quickly, because I am starting to move all of my notes onto something online known as Milanote, and I'm starting to be able to move all my stuff in here, in which I can have all my things, because I'm going to try and do some collaboration, and we're going to try and work on some code together. Now today, I don't have to generally worry about any of that, because I'm just working by myself, but my notes are here. Is there a dark mode? Is there a dark mode? Search. Dark, no. There's got to be a dark mode. I'll figure that out at some other point. Anyways, um, first thing I want to test actually is are the potions Because I remember one of the last things I was working on was stuff with effects. Oh boy. Oh, that's right. I was working on. Okay, I know a couple of things that I was definitely working on, and then I have to move my chat again because it was on the hitbox. So we'll now move that over there. There we go. It should be out of the way. All right, here we are. Okay, so slash clear because we're gonna pretend that none of that was here, and we'll slash give. Actually, no, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna type in health shrinkage. So I definitely know that this is a potion here. And okay, the potion still works. I'm gonna grab health. I'm gonna make sure that the drinking was the big thing. Instant health now, health shrinkage. In Okay, so that still does work. That is beautiful. That was a big problem because I had something called factor calculation data, and that wasn't working, and that was becoming that was the issue. All right, so there are a couple of things that I want to try and register. The oh wait, that's the different kind of soul. But if I do slash summon HMH2, is it called a ghost? Is it called a lost soul? Ah, yep, and there he is. Oh, he's definitely there, and he definitely exists. And he's actually going to be our first transparent mob, so we can kind of see through him. He's a little bit blocky because I tried to make him have round textures, and I'm going to need to fix his face or something. What I tried to do is I tried to give him many faces, but through because he's transparent, you can see all the multiple different faces. So that's nice. All right, slash weather clear. That should help. All right, so that is working fantastic. So blue safe soul, white lost soul. That's what it was. Kind of like a blanket ghost, and that is what I labeled it as. And honestly, I could see it being like that. I do want to, before we get into anything further, I want to try and register basically blanks. So like an entity that has no visual data to it, no texture, like not tech, no texture, no model, animation, or attributes. But I do want to register the entity, so that is going to be the first, because that's honestly that's the big thing. They take forever, and then we'll start to get into some tinier stuff. So if I get into my entity, and then we have obviously a ton of entities, and we have the lost soul here. Let's take the shadow creature. It's been a while since I've actually done an entity. But it's got the entities. Let's make another one. But we're gonna make a new package, and let's call let's say the demon, demon, and that was gonna be one of the ones. I could probably change the name, and if anything, if I feel like I did all the work and then I want to change the name after, I can just change the lang file. So that is really nice that I can do that. So we got demon. Animations, and then we're gonna have the demon entity. Awesome. We're gonna have the creature, this is going to be DEMON, demon model, and then we're gonna have the demon renderer, DEMON. Awesome. So now let's go to the top, and the first thing after you copy your classes, check the top, make sure there's, nothing too special. And then what I can do is I can type in shadow, but I know these are the only two values, so we're just going to hit OK. And then I'm just going to type in DEMON, demon. So we got those. The entity itself, type in this. We're going to type in just shadow, and there we go. Mod damage types killed by shadow creature. Honestly, I'm not going to be worrying about the little thing like that. So we're just going to keep that there. Is that the only instance? It looks like it is. Just pretty nice. The model, all right, and then here let's type in for shadow, and here we have a bunch of things. So we are going to need the demon entity, which it's got some stuff missing. Entity, this is going to be the DEMON, demon. This is going to be the DEMON. once again, model part, demon, which that is just a variable, so I could call it whatever I want. demon, 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 yep, demon, demon one. Shadow creature, this is going to be for the demon entity, and then demon, demon. Right, so we have that, and then we want this to have the de dot d. Oh, that's because it's in that entity. Okay, demon animations dot demon. Oh, what was it? Was it idle or walk? It was walk. All right, demon animations, and then we're gonna have the demon walk. Oop, on the other side, demon walk. Boop. All right, so that is now fixed. Now let's go into the renderer. So we have render shadow creature. So this is going to be the demon entity following the demon model of the demon entity, which means that this is going to have to be the demon model of the demon model dot demon, and then this is going to be a demon entity. This is going to be I guess we'll keep this there for now because it's just the texture, and I don't have a demon texture, and I want it to do a thing. So we'll keep that as that. I just realized that the shadow creature doesn't have a texture, does he? So I guess it's perfectly fine to keep it a shadow creature then. So we have those four things. I'm gonna need to add in the actual entity in here. So we're gonna do it by alphabetical order, A, B, C, and then obviously after cal would be D. Which means this is gonna be demon. This would be the demon entity. So we have demon entity, register, entity types, calling it demon. Spawn group, monster. There we go. And this would be a demon. Oh, yeah, I think it's a demon model. Is it demon model? It's demon. Oh no, demon entity. Demon entity. Dimensions fixed, and then there it has its size perfect, but it's not being called. Where does it get called? Okay, not regularly there. The spawn egg and the set attributes, that's what we're going to need in the registries. So we're going to control it D, and we're going to do the demon from the cal entity, which also means that we're going to have to go into the client side, entit entity, not the signs. We don't need the signs, but we are going to need this. So then we're going to have, where we know that it's past cal, which actually cal is, okay, cal is here. He's just way down there for some reason. I just think, wait, this one might just be unorganized. Control C, A, B, okay. Eventually I'm going to have to organize that, but there is cal, and then we're going to control D again, but this time, on the second one, we're going to say it is going to be the demon demon, demon model, and then we're going to call it the demon, and then demon model for get texture data, mod entities demon, and this would be the demon renderer. No. Okay, so that's all there. Pretty good. And then if I go into my assets, textures, entity, we're going to take the shadow creature, we're going to put it in here, and we're going to call it demon. And I think that is actually, that should be it, actually. If I'm forgetting something, let's try and summon it, and it's either going to work or it's going to crash. Why is this here? This makes no sense to be here, this one line. Ultramarine tainted stained glass. No idea. So I'm going to try and work on this project for a while because I want to try and have this released by before Halloween, but after so somewhere probably in like the third week of October, which I think is the 22nd to 28th. September 22nd to 28th. So somewhere in this would be the confirm, like, you know, what I have planned, or what I wish to have planned. Things do get delayed, and or sometimes you can have things that are early. But I think around that time, obviously I'm not going to have it, you know, if I finished at the end of September, I'm not going to release it a month early, but we have all that in plan. But 2 months to try and get everything else finished. So let's do slash summon HMH2 demon, and it is, well, it's there. We're just gonna, yeah, we're gonna keep him in there. And then he doesn't do anything too crazy. He should just kind of, ooh, that is fast. Wow, look how he gains up on you. Ah! That's so funny. Player hit the ground too hard whilst trying to escape. And then it just doesn't say. Alright, so there's a couple bugs, but at least the entity is there. And if the entity is there... oh, and he has got the hitbox of the ghost, I think. The lost soul. That's cool. Alright, so we're to keep that in there. We're to make him have health shrinkage, because he doesn't need that much health. Okay, so he's just got too much health. But that's okay. So we have that. We have some plans for him, but I just, like I said, I want to get the entity in. So these ones are already finished. So I should write finished, and then inside of here for this we have work in progress. Well, actually, we'll say registered. And then we have the non-finished ones. So we might actually end up well, I was going to call it a ghost, but then this ended up being the ghost, so then this is going to be the demon, which was the dark soul. We have the lost soul. We're going to need to make the wisp and headless horseman now, so we'll add those in. So, same thing as we did earlier, except, this is starting to get a little bit longer, but I think I'm not ready to make double packages yet. I'm not ready for that. Eventually, when I start categorizing them, I guess I can kind of do. Nah. For now, I'm just gonna keep going with it. I'm just gonna keep going with it. All right. So we said the second one was going to be the wisp. So let's make the wisp. And now that we have our working demon here, we're gonna do the same thing with the demon, except we're gonna call it wisp. Wisp animations. Control F, and then we're going to set the demon. And we're going to call this wisp. Oop, capital. Alright, then we're going to do the entity. Wisp entity. Hostile. Which actually it's not going to be hostile, but demon. Demon has nothing in there, which is fine. Then we're going to have the wisp model. And then here we're going to have demon, and then obviously we're going to have a bunch of things that change. So actually I should have done it smarter like this. I should have done just, so we'll do the wisp entity, and then everything that is capital, we'll just do wisp, and then the other one would be demon entity to wisp entity for the wisp animations dot wisp walk. And then since everything else is simply lowercase, we can just select all of them and then just say wisp. And then obviously these two are going to be out, so we can get rid of those because we have a new type of walk, and that should be perfectly fine because it's this one. Animations, is there animations in here? I don't know. Well, it looks like it's fine. So now we're going to do the renderer, but we're going to call this the Wisp renderer. And same thing. So we have a bunch of daemon stuff. So this one is the different one. We're going to call this oh. Okay, that's fine. So let's circle for daemon, and then let's select all of this, and then we're just going to do WISP, and then we're going to click out, and then we're going to do wisp model.wisp. Once again, making basically a shortcut. A shadow creature. We're going to keep it shadow creature, the texture, because it's the okay. So that's fine. So that is the renderer. So all that should be good. Daemon renderer. Where are you getting? Oh, you're getting. Okay, I know where. Mod entities. So now we have the Wisp. So we're just gonna grab the cal, I guess. Control C, and then we're gonna go all the way down to Wisp. So this is actually the last letter, Wisp. And then register. Wisp. Spawn creature. Wisp entity. Oh, that's because of the beginning. Wisp entity. And suddenly it's fixed. Awesome. So register. That should be all good. So then once again, we're going to do the client, the registries. So we're just going to do Control D, mob entities dot wisp, and then we're going to do the wisp entity w entity dot set attributes. So we have all that done. Perfect. And then we're going to have to do the client side. So we'll have the warp might. So Control C, Control V. So we'll have, oop, my bad. Wisp model, Wisp model, Wisp, Wisp model, textured data, and then entities dot Wisp, and then the Wisp renderer. Wisp renderer. Yep. Perfect. So now the Wisp should be good. So let's double check and make sure it's good before we move on to the last one that I just simply want to register before we move on to some other things. Oh. Awesome. All right. All right, we got all of those in. Perfect. And then I'm going to do slash summon HMH to wisp, and then I have to summoned. There it is. There is the wisp that is just simply registered, but awesome, awesome. So that was actually more of a shadow creature than the other one, lol. Alright, so that is basically in, and so the register, we now have the Dark Soul. The last soul is actually semi-finished, but the Wisp is now in there, so the last one is the Headless Horseman. Alright. Headless Horseman's going to be weird because I've never made a riding entity before, so I might have to make two entities. As of now, I'm just going to, we're just going to make the Horseman, and if I have to make the horse on top of it, we'll see how it goes, but as of now, we're just going to make the Horseman. So let's, I wonder if I can take Wisp, right? This sounds crazy and it's probably not going to work, but we're going to just copy Wisp. Oh. Well, it doesn't give me the entity name. What if I just say okay? Okay, it wants me to write it. Okay, so now, skip for all. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna have to manually. Okay, I thought it wasn't gonna work. Package, and then we're gonna do the Headless Horseman. All right. So for the Wisp and the Headless Horseman, we're gonna say the Headless horseman. Headless and horseman are hopefully both one word individually. Otherwise, I'm going to mess that up, and we're not going to talk about it. Wisp, and then we'll grab both. Headless, and then we have horseman. Headless horseman. Animations, the entity, so we have the headless, wait, headless headman? No, headless horseman. So now that is in, and we have all of the stuff. Let's just type in Wisp. Good. Okay, so for the model, headless horseman model. And then let's fix all the big words. So, headless horseman entity. Beautiful. And so it's going to cause a problem because this needs to be the headless horseman entity. And then this needs to be the headless horseman animations. And then the headless horseman walk. Boop. Awesome. And then all of the other ones are tiny words, except this one. Headless horseman. And then now all of these are tiny words, so we can just select all, and then we can just say headless horseman. We can get rid of these. Boop. And then it should be all fine. And then finally we are left at the renderer. So we have the headless horseman renderer, in which we now will have headless horseman, living entity renderer, wisp entity, so we'll have the headless horseman entity, headless horseman model, headless horseman entity, and so this needs to be the headless horseman model. Oh, because this headless horseman entity. There we go. I was like, what is going on here? And then we're going to have to call for the headless horseman model for the headless horseman. That is all good. We're going to keep it as a shadow creature for now, but all of those are now registered, which means I can, well, close out of all these. Don't need the wisp, don't need the wisp. Registries, okay, and then we're going to have DHE top one. So the head, oh, I never added in the actual entity type. I'm going to leave that as an error. Just leave it as an error, no one will notice. Mod entities. So we'll take the Helmite, Control C, Control D, HEADLESS, Horseman, Headless Horseman, entity type, the identifier, Headless Horseman, monster, Helmite entity, which is going to be the Headless Horseman entity. This needs to be the Headless Horseman entity. So then that's good. Horseman. Lots of horsemen. Alright, so now that that is in there, we can go back to registries, and then we can say the headless horseman, and it'll now be there. Perfect. And then once again, or lastly, we can put in, before we test it, oh yeah, that's alright. This is not in alphabetical order. Let's put the Helmite. Oh, I didn't mean to grab that. Let's grab the Helmite, Control, and then put it here because I think that's where it's supposed to go. And then we'll put one on top, but this top one is going to be the headless horseman, and that might supposed to be. Wait, isn't that supposed to be model dot headless horseman? And then we'll have the headless horseman model. Texture data, and then we're going to have this headless horseman renderer. Boop. All right. So now we have that last one in there. I want to make sure there's no repeats with the Helmite. I did get rid of it. Perfect. A, B. Actually, I can just check it like this really quick. So it's supposed to be Ashmites. How is Ashmite not in here? Didn't, oh, mites, that's why. I was like, what? Alright, so we have the Ash Mite, Blazing Inferno, Blood Mite, which is in there. Okay. Blood Mites. And then we're going to have the mites. Let's look at that again. Blight. So that's all the bees. Blazing Inferno, Blood Mite. Okay, then we're going to have Cal is next. Control C. Control V. And then we're going to have the Demon. Control C, Control V. Okay, Demon, Headless Horseman. And then we're, okay, yeah. Headless Horseman and Hellmite. Those two are next to each other. Somehow Queen Bee was separated, but it is now once again conjoined. H. So now we need the Lost Soul. Hellmite, Lost Soul. This just needs to not be here. Control C. Control F. Coloring blocks. Right, this needs to be somewhere in here. Ultramarine stained glass get Okay, so it's already in here. It was put in twice by accident. Don't know how that happened, but that's all fixed. So now we have, alright, so we have Headless Horseman, Lost Soul. Okay, yeah, so after Lost, L, M. So now we would need the Magmite. Control C. L, M, N, O, P. P, Q. So we need Penguin and then Queen Bee. P, Q. P, Q. Oh wait, Magmite, and then we have Magmite again by accident. Shadow. Alright, so we have L, P, Q, R, S. So Skulkmite should be the first one. Control C. Skulkmite. Perfect. And then Shadow, and then Soldier. So we have Shadow, Soldier, the Great Hunger, Warpmite, Wisp. Alright, so now it is once again in alphabetical order. I could have sworn I've done that before, but somehow I unalphabetized it. Very strange, but it should now all be working. And hopefully the Headless Horseman is working just fine. I didn't duplicate the texture, which is perfectly fine, but it is what it is. Well, that's because it's actually stealing the texture, so. And then it's already pulled up. Alright, and then we can do /summon, HMH2, Headless Horseman, new entity, and then it. There we go. Awesome. So now our entities are registered. Am I going to work on their functionality and stuff like that? No, not yet. I'm going to wait for my guest of honor on Saturday, because I'm supposed to be streaming again on Saturday. But imagine this was my long list of things. You can see how I'm starting to cluster them up. So eventually we'll keep having to cluster them the more problems I end up running into. So that's done. Let's throw that on the side. Pretty good. Feel pretty good. I think this is actually in my notes. I just wanted to keep that there. Basalt deltas. Uh, okay, so this is a biome. This is a biome. That's a biome. That's a biome. Advancement. That's completely after. The umbrella needs slow falling. That's an after. Let me put this in Control C. And then we'll put this in the miscellaneous notes, because I know I have unorganized notes. And then we'll, at the bottom here, the umbrella, which I spelled it wrong apparently, on the umbrella needs slow falling. And then don't hit enter, because if you hit enter, then it gets crazy. Alright, do I actually have extensions? I thought I had something that made me have dark mode. It's fine. Can I? Oh, well. Well, I can't do that either. Well, I'm just going to have to work with this for now. Alright, so first off, this is a biome. We're not going to worry about the biomes yet. Necromancy class. Alright. So we're going to have to get to summoning powder. I don't think summoning powder exists yet. If I look up summon... Yeah, summoning powder does not exist yet. So we have the extra damages, all these. Amethyst dust, the warped summoning powder. Amethyst, the crimson. Okay. Entities, the lost soul, you can see it's checked because it's somewhat done. Unorganized hellbound. This is supposed to be an effect. Make the amulet connect for single might use duration. Fix the soldier being. I'm not really sure. If it's in spectator, ignore the attack entity callback. Add new knights to the new advancement. Entity callback for the wither. Needs these things. And then work on these three things are completely. They just have like nothing to do with the update. They're just things. What should I want to work on the stuff for the summoning powder. Which means we're gonna actually have to make a list. And to do this, I have to remember how to do this. I think I can just just take it out, and then I can give it a title, and then make a list, and then I'll say list, and then summoning list, and then make make all dust have a summoning entity. Cool. And then I'll have to work at that at some point. But right now, I do know that I have, at this current point, because I remember adding it, was the crim... Okay, wart? Wart. There we go. Nether wart and warped wart, which I don't think there's any actual crafting recipes. So what we're going to do is we're going to do slash give at s h oh slash recipe give, there it goes, at s, and then we can do this for everything. This will quickly just do that, slash time set day, and then we'll do slash give at s crafting table. Alright, so now we got our nice, lovely crafting table. Okay, so this makes all of this, and then this goes back into this. So I remember I wanted something to do with both the warped wart and the nether wart. The idea for a moment is we're going to have these two, and then I'm going to need something with the ashes, and basically the idea is that the nether one is kind of bad, and the warped is good. So if you mix ashes with these, you're going to get like a type of summoning powder. And that dust is basically going to be like an egg type. So let's say, so if I have dust, and I have the I don't actually have it, slash give at s hmh2 amethyst dust. So if you mix the warped, so you're going to have, yeah, this would be the good one, but then if I have amethyst dust, and then we're going to do a lay, and then a vex. So the idea is, I have these two powders, and I have the nether wart dust, and then if I mix them together, I'm going to get a special type of summoning powder, and the good one would make an allay, and the bad one would make a vex. So you can see how they're kind of grouped together. And since that I have a lot of types of dusts, each dust will have a good and a bad variant or an entity that they are summoning. So right now there's well 9, 18, basically 27, and then obviously 27 times 2. You know, there's more than 50. And then if I look up egg, that should cover all of the egg types that we have, especially including um, the custom eggs that we also have. So that's there. So we're gonna have to make a list of what powder makes what entity. I do actually like for the custom eggs how like some of them came out, like the Blazing Inferno, the Skulkmite. I actually like how these eggs really came out, despite them being very simple mobs. But we got our nice little Blazing Inferno. He's not hurting anyone. He's very loud though, so I'm gonna move over here. Is he still nuts? If I remember, yeah, he's he's oh no, that was the fireball. Okay. I thought that was him. I thought he was just gone. He's still a little bit broken. He needs some fixing, but that's why the update is a work in progress, because there are just some things getting worked on. Oh, that was funny. um so the summoning powder. All right. So how do I want to make the summoning powder? Mm, I could have it so that it's like the custom crafting. So like if I have for custom crafting, if I have like milk and cocoa beans, I should be able to just nope. I have to make cocoa powder, don't I? Cocoa powder, yeah. And then if I take these in and I squat, yeah, it makes chocolate milk. So that's custom crafting. I wonder if I want to do that with with this, where I will basically have the two in your hand, and then if I squat, and then obviously because this is summoning, this would have to be in the necromancy class, which actually slash effect give at s nec HMH2 necromancer. It actually has its own really cool animation for when you're a necromancer. And as we know about the classes that I've made, once you are a class, it's on there infinitely, unless you die. And obviously, in a hardcore scenario, you're not gonna want to die. So, but there is also the revival stone, which is pretty nice, only if you can get your hands on it. So I do know that I want to make the revival stone more difficult. I think I want to select it to just one because in its current state it can now save 6 players. So I think I'm going to lower it down to one because the amount of accessibility we have to a couple things is absolutely crazy. Um, I think I should add everything, like all of the dusts and what they could make. But if I could do that, I need a generic entity. And what's cool about that is I can summon the entity, but I can actually when I summon an entity, I could have it be a pig. I can have it be literally any entity for summoning it. So if I actually go into like just kind of I need something where I can grab oh wait no, entity type dot nope, it won't let me do it here. No. Do I need to go into an item? Custom. Let's go into ties. All right, entity type. Kind of like this. All right, entity type dot, and I know it's a sheep. So we can make it summon lightning bolts, which honestly, if I had it summoning a lightning bolt as the default before I even make it, I think that would be actually pretty cool. I think I would very much like that. Um, so that'd be pretty cool. But you can summon literally XP orb. That would also be kind of nice. Well, we could do like XP orb for good and then lightning bolt for bad. That is not a bad idea. Summon a trident. Um, but yeah, there's a ton. Area effect cloud block display. I don't even know what that means. There's an onslewing list. Woo! All right. So if we have custom crafting, and this would be for the necromancer, I do have a special crafting class. We have claysbat class. So we have the sorcerer, and the sorcerer we know can make the charms and the jewels and stuff like that, and mix charms. So what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna do the necromancer. So for the necromancer, we're gonna say summoning, and then we can. I could have everything in one, or I can separate them. I just need to be a little bit careful. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take all the dust. I need to put the dust in an alphabetical order. And the reason why I need to take the dust. Oh wait, but it's by the jewel. Hmm. The reason why the dust is because the dust is a block and can't be. Actually, can it? I think it can, can't it? Or can it not? Did I ever fix that? Because I don't think I did. Jewels custom crafting. Amulet, offhand, amulet. But I think it's done by the jewel. So if I have a water bucket. No. But if I have the oil. Oh wait, no. What is it? Charcoal? CHAR. Charcoal dust. No. I think that's why I said if I have this and I have the charcoal. Yeah, it'll do that. Very difficult to explain in creative. But that is, I need to be able to put mixed blocks in. Interesting. Let's just take this with the inventory tick, right? And then, extends item, Control C, and then we'll do the summoning. Oh, this one we're gonna call, summoning dust. And then I'm just going to Control V, so I'll paste it in here. So we have the inventory tick, and then obviously we're going to have this be the summoning at dust. I should call it custom crafting, but I haven't done it yet. Alright, so if I remember what our problem was, let's go into item, custom, this, entity type dot cheap. Cool. We can get out of there now. Trying to look for it. Magic items. And then I remember magic items. Making the amulet, making the fluid. But this is talking about the jewel, and it can't be the block. Because this is the magic items. And then I know I have magic blocks. Well, in a sense. Are they in here? I don't think they're in here. Block, custom, magic, magic dust. Alright. Oh, I thought this was going to be the whole registry. But it is not. Interesting. Magic fluid block on collision. Oh, and then it's just got the effects. But let's see magic fluid block. That's the ore, magic blocks, magic dust. Okay, so this is what we want to make. And then because this is all a class, I wouldn't want to put the custom crafting in here, would I? If I made a generic, which I can, I would basically have to say, would I have to put the custom crafting in here? No, because this extends a block, and to do the custom crafting as an inventory tick does not that method doesn't work in, shoot. So that's why we're doing it from the summoning dust, which extends, summoning dust extends an item. I'm starting to see a problem. Can I... Let's see if I can... Okay, let's see what I can do with the effects. And then we'll look at the Necromancer effect. This extends status effects, obviously. But obviously, I don't think there would be anything for in here for inventory does not exist. Entity. Can I grab apply update effect? Number of effects. Is that in here? Okay, it is. So everything is basically on the apply update effect. So if I say entity dot inventory entity dot, okay, maybe because not all entities have them. So if I say if entity instance of player entity player, and then we can say player dot get equipment, no, get inventory. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Dot get main hand stack. Dot. Okay, we're starting to say we're starting to put this together. Is of, and then let's take a look at how I actually have the custom crafting for like the jewel, for example. So let's just say Control C. We're gonna put this just in here so I can see it as like a little reference here. So we're gonna want to say player get inventory get main. Can I just say get main hand stack player? Yeah, player dot get main hand stack is of, and then we can say, let's say magic dust magic blocks dot okay, dust, there it is. So we'll say amethyst dust wrap. Okay, and then we'll say and then we'll say the other one, the offhands. So this would be player dot get offhands hand stack dot is of item. And then the other item that we said we wanted to have was, we can say the let's say the netherwort. So we'll say items dot netherwort. Netherwort. What are you not liking? Oh, this whole thing needs to be in an if statement. If control C, boop, and suddenly that is totally okay now. And then we can come out here, and then so if that condition is true. Oh, and I want to say most important part for the custom drafting, and player dot is sneaking. Player dot is sneaking. Then we want to say basically this. Control C, Control V, and then we can say we're gonna have to call it again. Player dot get main hand stack dot increment 1, and then we're gonna do the same thing. Player dot get offhand stack, and then we'll do dot increment 1. Okay, I don't know why that was freaking out for a moment. Player dot give item stack, and then this says amulet dot default stat. We're just gonna, let's say give item stack. Can I just call for an item? Items dot, and then because this is the netherwart's the bad one, let's say vex a vex spawn egg dot get default stack, and so that is in there. So this is our test. This is our test. Let's see if this works. I could imagine a crash only happening because the item from block. Other than that, I don't see any reason why this should crash. Single player, new world. And then we got this slash times slash time set day. Okay, and then we're gonna have the amethyst dust and this, and I do already have the necromancer effect, so we're gonna put this in. Oh, oh, it did the thing. And it gave me a Vex egg. Oh, and it gave me a Vex egg because I didn't have any Vex eggs. Okay, let's double check. Slash event clear. And then, oop, I didn't mean to do that. So let's try that again. We're going to grab a lot of it. Slash give at shmh2 amethyst dust. We'll say like a whole stack, 64, boop. And then we're going to do the same thing, but this one is going to be netherwort. There's a space in it. Okay, 64. So now if I hold this in my offhand, it's going to probably do it like instantly. Oh, it did one? Okay, if I hold it, but if I just do one at a time, you know, it's smart enough to, okay, well, it is pretty fast. Boop, but now we're making Vex eggs. Now we have a whole stack of Vex eggs, which honestly, I don't need that. But more importantly, if I do slash effect clear, right? So now I do no longer have that. So now if I do the same thing from earlier where I give myself the netherwort, I give myself the, more netherwort, the dust. So now without the effect, if I squat, switch places, it won't do it anymore because I got rid of that effect. So once again, if I give myself slash effect give at shmh2. So now I have that necromancer effect. So now if I squat with this in my hands, it will, okay, so the custom crafting is now working. And this is actually really good news because this actually means that technically this is a block because it gets placed in the world, and this is not. This is just an item. So this is able to mix items and blocks, which is absolutely incredible. That's not typical. But it works. All right, let's slash kill at A or slash kill at E. Type equals not player. Because I don't want to deal with the Vex later by going into survival. All right, so we do have that working. I took it from here, and I grabbed. I don't know which one I grabbed, but I basically so that is one of them. And I need to make sure that the opposing is working too, which would mean that get if the main hand is on here. Okay, so I need to basically do this. Control C. Actually, no. What I would have to do is I would have to take this whole thing, and I could put in an or statement. Right? I could be wrong, but we're gonna try it anyways. Then we're gonna take this whole thing after the or statement, Control C. And so I think what this is saying, so like I don't, or can be sometimes confusing because it's like, is player seeking or player that get main hand stack is this? But I think or just simply means everything beyond the left and everything beyond the right. So that is now what we're going to be testing. So we're going to say player.get main hand stack, and then we're going to say player.get offhand stack is of the amethyst dust, and then the get main hand stack. And so if this works now, then that actually saves a lot of work. So let's hit this, and it doesn't actually matter what is when I do it like this. It doesn't matter what's in my hand, what's in my offhand. It's got a decrement it from both of them, one, and then give the appropriate spawn egg. There we go, joining. All right, so we have this. All right, and then we're going to switch hands. Up, and look at that. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Awesome. So it is working no matter what, regardless. fantastic. So that is really good to know that that is working. That makes me happy. And I can do that for basically every every effect. I think that I should actually put this on top because this is special. So this would be the class preventer, and then this is the custom crafting. Custom crafting. All right, awesome. And basically, what's really cool is that I can now I can just copy this, right? Control C, and then I can Control V, and then I can change whatever I want. So now I can say this can now be mod mod item. Actually, no. Yeah, mod items dot, and then I can say the warped wart, and then I'll mod items. Then I can once again say warped wart, and then because it is warped, I can then say make this an lay egg dot get defaults. Oh no, just a lay egg, a lay spawn egg. There we go. And now if I switch it up, it should have the other custom crafting. So that's pretty good. Which actually means I don't need this at all. So we can delete that because there's a much better way to do the custom crafting. Awesome. So this is now open. So now we put in the other one. So now we have a little bit more variance. So we'll do slash effects clear. It's clear. Or not. Well, not effect. I'm gonna have to reapply that. I just needed to do slash clear for my inventory. Slash clear. All right. So now if I have slash give at s hmh2 amethyst dust, and we'll say 64. And then we'll get the wart. We'll grab a stack of this, half, stack of this, half. And so now if I put this in my inventory, oh, I was like, why didn't it work? It's because I don't have the necromancer effect. Slash effect give at s at s hmh2 necromancer, and then we can, yeah, so that'll be the vex, and this will make the allay. So now we have the two types of crafting. Now, I think I actually want to make a special dust so that it's not a legitimate spawn egg. And the reason I was thinking about doing that was because you can put them in the like the, what is it called? The thing. The spawners. You can put them in spawners. And I don't know how, if I feel comfortable. I you know what? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We can do spawn eggs. We can do the spawn eggs. So all I need to do is make a good and a bad variant of every dust type. That is going to be the more complicated part. However, actually coding it in, well, it's not complicated. It's just, trying to be within reason. But that is completely working. What I don't actually have yet is a way to, in survival, get the necromancer effect. So we are going to have to eventually work on that. But that actually feels really nice to know that the custom crafting is working. Let's see. What do I have in here? So we have the Ashmite. This one, I'm not too sure what CB stands for. I really don't remember. If players in basalt deltas plus CB to give burning effect. Plus CB to get burning. What was I trying to say? If player is in basalt deltas. Plus CB to give burning effect. I have no idea what CP stands for. It's really painful. Damages player very slowly and will increase the level until it turns into the wither. Oh, the burning breeze. So burning breeze damages player very slowly and will increase level. Damages player and then turns into wither. I think this has to deal with some sort of time. Like if player is in the basalt deltas long enough to give a burning effect, then it'll damage the player very slowly after they get the effect, and it'll increase and will increase until level X. Okay, and then we'll increase until the level is whatever number I say it. So we could say, let's put in until level 20. And actually, let's not call it level. Let's call this an an amplifier. And then we'll say, we'll then call it 20. That way it's easier to read. Because level, at first I thought of the actual, like, experience levels. That's what we're doing. So damages the player very slowly and will increase until the amplifier is 20, and then it turns into the wither. I still don't know what CB is supposed to stand for. I don't know if there's a way to detect... Actually, there's got to be a way to detect what biome you're in. Gotta be. And then also, like... Oh, it's kind of hard. Anyways, let's just kind of just quickly... Okay, so that's a node on here. Let's take a look. Ashes, inventory tick, and soul essence. Okay. Ashes and soul essence make summoning powder. So it's not going to be... Okay. Ashes. And then let's grab some just wool. So we're just basically say ashes and this is going to make some sort of blue ash. So let's make some... let's look up dust. And then we're going to grab zircon. So that's going to be our summoning powder quotes. Inventory tick makes the soul essence, makes summoning powder. So I have summoning powder, right? And then I said I wanted to do something with the nether wart, and then the warped wart. So we have some sort of this, and then we're gonna have basically the allay and this. But my thing is, what I'm missing out on is like the dust, like the actual dust selection. What are you doing? I am making another update, but like better. So right now I'm working on custom crafting stuff. So a good example, if I actually slash effect clear, right? So I have no effects in my inventory. So there are some crafting recipes that any player can do. So if I have like cocoa powder, if you grind down cocoa beans, you can make the cocoa powder. And then if I have, what's the other one? Milk. And I have these in my inventory. If I just do a little squat, oh, is it the other way? Wait, really? Is that not working right now? Well, that's embarrassing. Milk, cocoa powder. I could have. This literally worked earlier, so I'm not too sure what's causing it to bug out. Well, anyways, if that was working, there's got to be another one. Let me try and do a regular dust. So actually, let's get the water bucket and the dust. Now, do I need to be... Okay, let's give myself slash effect give... Oh, I know what I did. Slash effect. Okay, there is a couple of things. So slash summon, let's say like a pig. Okay, so when I hit something, there's a couple things that'll give you the normie effect. And so with the milk, you need to have some sort of effect on you. Uh, so if I have the milk in my hand now and I squat, yeah, now I get the chocolate milk. That's the custom crafting. Same thing goes for, so now if I have amber dust and the water bucket, if I squat, it's not even the dust, it's actual amber jewel, which that is a bug which needs to be fixed. But if I squat, it doesn't do anything. I need to have an effect called slash effect give at s itchmitch to, this one is the sorcerer. And as soon as I give myself the sorcerer, you'll notice that the normie went away and I have the sorcerer. So now I can now craft this into a bucket of fire immunity, and if I go into it, it'll give me, well, fire immunity, which is fire resistance. It is just renamed, but the thing is, if I make that, now I can't make the class. I shouldn't be able to make unless I did it wrong. But there are just certain things. Oh, he's gone. That's so funny. Custom crafting. That's all. Just custom crafting. Slash effects. Clear. Boop. All right. What do I need to do to get this results? Summoning powder. Oh, you are here. Oh, it said that you went away. Oh, sorry. But I am just doing custom crafting. So right now, I'm kind of just trying to do a little brainstorming. So I know I'm using wool. So I have ashes, right? And I have another kind of block or item I'm making called soul essence, which drop from ghosts. I didn't make the item. Ghosts do exist, which are lost souls. If I mix them together, I get not zircon dust, but I'm going to be making something called summoning powder. And my thing is, I know that something, so I don't know if I want to use the dust. I want to use the dust, but it's like, how exactly? Because I now have two types of ingredients. I have wart, and then the type. And it's like, if I don't have this, and I just have summoning powder, and then this basically says, is it good or bad? Unless I'm going to check my notes. Is the wart used for something else? Because it could be possible that I was just supposed to take the summoning powder and this. That would make the entity, and this would say if the entity is either good or bad. And it would kind of be like that. I don't like the double step though. There's got to be a quicker way to do that. I don't know anything about modding, but can you just automatically give the players the effects needed? The idea, okay, so can I give the player automatically the effects needed? The idea is what you do in the world will affect, you have to earn your effects in a sense. There are many effects that just kind of like get like to you. But if I slash time set day, if I give myself slash effect give at, come on, ns hmatch 2 if I give myself the necromancer, so now I have the necromancer, and then if I try and give myself the what's the other one, sorcerer, oh, but then if okay, if I save and quit and go back, I think it's gonna get rid of one of them. Lol. Okay, there we go. So it didn't actually give me the other one. So the thing is, you're gonna do certain things in the world, and once you've done that, you have this effect that's going to last forever. So you need to be very careful on what you're doing. The sorcerer class deals with magical items, so they have these things called like the charms and amulets. So charms prevent you from getting effects. So if I have like darkness, I can use like the sight charm to get rid of my darkness. The amulets are used to inflict onto other beings. The best way I can is the amulet of anti-gravity is the best way I can display the rule of 3. So crazy enough. So if it is bad and I hit it, it's going to give them, so anti-gravity gives levitation. So I would get levitation 1, they would get levitation 2, and you can actually see that when I hit that. Oh no, I have levitation 2, they have levitation 1. It's neutral, so it depends. But if it was the opposite, oh wait no, but if it's a bad effect, whoever I hit gets 2 and then I get 1. If it's a good effect, which I guess I said levitation is good, I get 2, they get 1. That's power 3. And then if I actually use an amulet all by myself, wait for it to go, and then I'll use it, and now I have levitation 3 because I was the only entity involved. So only sorcerers can use these, and necromancers can use things like the revival stone. So if a player dies, because the mod is made for hardcore, so if you die basically for good. But because I do multiplayer hardcore, seasons kind of started ending a little quickly, and so I made this revival stone, and so now if I have a spectating player nearby and I use it, the revival stone will break, and their souls they'll be completely naked, but they'll be at full health again, and we can welcome back. The downside to this though is the only person who can make this is a necromancer. They're the only people who can use it better. I think any player can make it, but only the necromancer can use it. So each class, right now there's only 2 in this update I'm making, sorcerer and necromancer. I'm trying to make both of them have good things of why you would want to do both of them. And so apart from the necromancer being able to save players, I'm also going to have them work with entities where they are going to be able to summon any entity they want. You just have to go out and get the materials to do it. I know part of the thing, if I have soul sand, and then I have a disc, I give myself a stone cutter, and then I'm going to need a bone. Let's see if I can set this up real quick. So we got a bone, soul sand, I got the stone cutter, we're going to put a disc in it. I can get some disc fragments, and then if I put the disc fragment on there, it's going to suck the souls out of the soul sand, and it's going to put it into the into the bone, making a catalyst. So that's some necromancer stuff. Why? I don't have the answer to everything yet. This is going to be a work in progress until the release, which is going to be like the 3rd week of October. And I mean, obviously I'm the code director, but on Saturday I'm going to be doing another stream, hopefully with Durnivs. Durnivs is a player who joined in Season 7. We are on Season 7, but he's been a great help since his arrival. So he actually helps me with some of the coding stuff, and we're going to try and do some streams and stuff. It'll make it a lot easier for for me. Do I have anything in the testing? Oh yeah, that's because I just added it. Lol. Usually, if anything gets bugged, it gets put in your update testing. But this mod has a lot of this mod is like more than a year old. So if I scroll to the bottom, there is a ton of things. A lot of it is decoration. A lot of it is food. A lot of I get a lot of food ideas. Some of them are like PvP ready, like the heart, and then if I just like eat it, I can eat it like repetitively and quickly, and it'll give me the absorption regeneration. So it's like it's the smallest golden apple. But you have to earn your effects because they do things that no other player can. The first effect that you're gonna have to get is Normie, and simply like I said, if I like slash like summon pig, for example. It can be any entity, but pig. If I hit an entity, I will get the Normie effect because I already have a class, because this is a type of thing. Had a pizza, all good effects. Wait, add a pizza, adding all good effects. For some reason, that made me think of the honey bucket. If you have any negative effects, the honey bucket will only get rid of the negative ones. Funny enough, I actually don't have pizza. I do have dough. Dough exists. I know I have the tortillas, if in case that's how you want to make it. We do have cheese. Oop, that's not how you spell it. Cheese. We also have cheese slice. So what else is tomatoes? Tomatoes. That would be the only thing I'm missing. I do not actually have tomatoes. Or do I? I'm just kidding. Let me go on my sustenance. Here's all my food stuff. what's the closest thing I can get to a sauce? I don't know. But we have the enchilada. But that's mixed with meat, which is perfectly fine. What is the enchilada recipe? Uh, end enchilada. So it's any piece of meat with a tortilla and or corn and cheese. But actually, funny enough, I should have a link in the disc of. Oh wait, it's not in the stream, is it? Uh, I don't think so. I should have added it. I don't think I can add it now. But actually, you know what I can do though? Let me see if I can get the link. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and get the link. And then I'm gonna give me 1 second. Because I was supposed to do this. I'm just gonna put this out there. More. That's not what I wanted. Come on, let me copy and paste it. Stop! No, I need to copy it. Alright, let's try and do plan B. Let's go to the Discord. Let us go into I'm on my phone, by the way. Let's go and make an invite. Copy link. That's not what I want. I want to make a invite. How do you make the server in? Oh wait. Edit survey link. Never expires. Okay. And I don't need the splash decks. We could probably do like ideas, but general for everyone. That's probably what I should do. All right, so we'll do. Set it. Nope. I had it. I had it. Invite. There we go. Edit invite link. Never. Infinite. Save. Copy link. All right, and then if I go into my Discord or my streams, now if I do this, that should be the link to the Discord. I could be completely wrong. That'd be really funny. And that Discord should take you to the general for everyone. I do have a coding part, but there is an ideas channel, and if you put anything in the ideas channel, you can actually just like scroll through the Discord ideas. There is a bunch of crazy ideas that I get from a bunch of people. That actually started to make the Minecraft Madness series. I haven't worked too much in it, but it does exist. That's also where a lot of my things are in there. So I was supposed to put that in the link at the beginning, and I didn't do that. Oops. All right. Well, that's there. That's there. All right. Crazy. Well, thanks for the suggestion, though. I can probably actually go into my thing. I can do the ideas. Had a pizza. Adding all good effects. We'll put it in quotes. Put it in quotes. And then I'll say dash. Fire. I thought it said fried for a second. Fire. Oh, no. Fire dragon. I thought it said fired. Fire dragon. Fire dragon. Boop. There we go. Well, then we can close out of that. That way I don't forget about the idea. But if you join the Discord, you can go into the ideas channel, and then you can just type out whatever ideas you feel there. As long as they're, reasonably appropriate, I don't mind adding anything. There are people who have said things as a joke, and I have added them anyways. Personal favorite would be the toothpaste. Completely edible, too. No reason to brush. Nausea. He says he's in. Let's go. But a lot of people put in their ideas, and I think that's what makes my mod pretty unique, is how open I am to the community. And then I have people who, after a certain extent, they join, and then like I mean, I'm pretty lenient. So as long as you're pretty chill and you're not bothering anyone, it's pretty chill. I mean, Dernas, who joined this season, is even coding with me. I've had other people dabble on some code stuff, but it is what it is, you know. What is that? Oh, warp mine. I was like, what kind of spawning is that? Oh, another one that's the granny lotion. The granny lotion. Don't ask what granny lotion does, but notice that there is a one NBT tag. um, there's so much town foolery to be had here. The umbrella, which I do want to give the umbrella slow falling when it's held. Crazy enough. All right. That's there. That's there. That's there. I almost forgot what I was doing. Slash clear. All right. Back to the notes. All right. So what was I trying to do with the? Okay, there seems to be a problem. I have basically the essence. So if I have like wool, I'm making basically an essence, and then I have like the zircon dust. So that's basically like my quotes summoning powder made from ash and wait, ash and what? Ashes with the effects for stuff is what you're doing. Okay, I'm always doing something. there is a dust for every effect. Uh, Spessarite. That's a nice one. I think that's instant health. Yeah, everyone likes that one. Slash time set day. But actually, all the magic dust can only be used by the sorcerer. So, um, actually, I think only the sorcerer can make them. No, because jewels can be stone cut. That's work in progress. We'll figure it out at some point. A bunch of work in progress stuff, but at least we're getting somewhere. Necromancer added to disc fragment. I know what that means, but I think that's changing, so I'm not gonna get into it. Soul speed boots. That is for the soul entities. Uh, mix. Oh, here it is. Okay, the wart blocks. Mix with summoning powder to make dark soul. Mix with a summoning powder to make the spawn. Oh, okay. Okay, now I'm starting to get it. Now I'm starting to get it. So the idea was I have nether wart, and then I have the warped wart, and then I have the zircon, which is my, quotes, summoning powder. And these are going to be making mod entities, a specific mod entity, but all the other dusts are going to be making different entities. So that makes more sense now. I was like, what is going on? Slash give at s amethyst. Okay. Well, actually, that means what I should do is I have my entities, the ones I added, and I'm gonna have to add items for them. So we're gonna go into not effects anymore. We'll go back into effects in a second when we're done with the item mod items, and then obviously if I go in here and I look up spawn eggs, and I added a couple entities. So let's add let's add all of them. So for the Blazing Inferno, what were the four that I added? Actually, they're going to be in my notes. So we have the entities darks. So we have the demon, wisp. I'll have to do the lost soul. Demon, lost soul, wisp, headless horseman. So we'll just do demon, lost soul, and wisp for now. And I'm also just going to put them at the bottom. Oh, I just needed that first one. Okay, so we're going to do the demon. Okay, this is just going to be annoying. Demon, not with the W, demon. spawn egg, and then demon. There's the colors. So what I can do is we can just kind of say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then for this, we can say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Awesome. So that'll just make it black and white. Perfectly fine. And then we'll control D. Actually, what I should do is this. And then we'll control D. This way, when I do... Okay, so we have the demon. We have the... Oh, one more, because the... Okay. So we have the demon, lost soul spawn egg. We're going to have the wisp spawn egg, and we're also going to have the headless horseman, which that is going to be spawnable by, like, it's going to be a demonic pumpkin, I said in my notes, but I haven't made that yet. Lost soul spawn egg, and then here we're going to have the wisp spawn egg, and then here we're going to have the headless horseman, headless horseman spawn egg, and then obviously we'll have to redo these. Oh, did I spell lost soul wrong? Lost. Oh, this already has a spawn egg. All right, so we'll take that out. So we just have the demon, the wisp. So demon, wisp, and then this one will be the headless horseman. Okay, so these items are in here. And then if I go into, where is my item? Mod items. I'm assuming, oh wait, this is in here. That's not even what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of mod item group. And then we're gonna look up spawn, and then our little things. So we know that the wisp, spawn egg, after this one is going to be the headless horseman spawn egg. I gotta go. I said because he seemed like a cool guy. And as soon as you read this, I'm gonna leave it load. I'll load. All right. Well, it was nice to meet you. So let's code on. All right. And then we have. I hope I didn't take forever to read it. I don't know how long it's been on there. Wouldn't want to keep someone waiting. What if I never read it? I didn't read it so he'd just stay on the stream. That'd be funny. And then we can control a D. Okay. So we have blazing, wisp, lost soul, demon. Demon spawning. Boop. Alright, so that is all in there. And I think, I could be wrong, but I think that's it. Item. Let's look at block, lang. Oh, it does need a lang. Lol. Control F. Spawn. Psh. Alright, so we have the Ashmites, all this. So we're going to have to do, so we have the Calcasinated, with the 3 of them. So we're going to... Okay, so now we're going to have the DEMON, 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 oop, DEMON, demon spawn egg demon, has been killed by, and then we can just be uncreative and just say demon. Demon. Alright. And then obviously this would be DEMON. Alright. That is that. So we have the 1, so we have demon, control C. And then we're going to have past that, we have a couple others. So we have the wisp. 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 Here we're going to have the wisp. Wisp. Killed by wisp. Alright, and then, okay, so that is in there, and then there's one that I'm forgetting. We have the demon, wisp, headless horseman. Headless horseman. Crazy how I forgot the most deadly thing that I'll be adding. Yeah, and so instead of demon, we have the headless horseman spawn egg. Headless horseman spawn egg demon. Then we have a headless horseman. And then we're going to have a headless horseman. And then headless horseman. And then was killed by headless horseman. And so I'm going to write in my notes, we're going to have to add damage types to, add damage types to, and then we're going to have the headless horseman wisp and the demon. Alright, so those are the three that I had to add. So I'm going to have to remember to add those damage types. The spawn eggs should be there though. I don't think they need, they don't need item textures, right? S-P-A-W-N. Only the shadow creature because they have a very unique, but beyond that, other than that, we're going to load it up. Which, oddly enough, every time I've restarted my Minecraft, it just opens down here. It doesn't pop up, which it was annoying, but now my brain's like, I'm just waiting for it to pop up, then it just doesn't. I wonder if it's because I'm streaming that it's doing that. Which is perfectly fine, you know, whatever. But, alright, so, spawn egg. S-P-A-W-N, and then we'll just scroll to the bottom. Perfect. Well, the items exist. So we'll do this, F3. I am looking at, I don't know if it'll tell me. If it does, okay. I need something with not that many tags on it. Let me do, okay, let's do, does a diamond block have that many tags? No. Perfect. Slash fill. Let's do, 10. 10 diamond block. Psh. All right. And then let's F3. Okay, that's a demon. And then is that a demon? Correct. So this one should say Headless Horseman. It does say Headless Horseman. This is where I'm looking, by the way. And then this one should be the Wisp. Is this a Wisp? This is. So they are all working fantabulously. Awesome. 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 So now that that is in mind, we're gonna need because I'm running into a couple issues. We're gonna need to make what items and stuff do we need to make? Let's throw that off the bat. So I'm gonna need to make summoning uh, powder. We're gonna need to make some soul uh, s essence, something like that, to make the summoning powder, and that will make the Should it say? I'm not too sure. I mean, obviously, yeah, but like, is it like an NBT or is it like held? What's going on? What's going on? Mm, the essence. I have a curious idea on how to do the essence. Let's make the essence first. Let's start making some textures that we are down losing on. So obviously, going to be a standard 16 by 16. Um, boop. Alright, and then obviously we're going to need this to be 1 pixel, please. Boop. Okay, awesome. I'm going to go into, let's actually, I know I just made a 16 by 16. Let's get rid of it. Because I'm going to grab my texture for the mob effect. Because I want to grab the soul. And a soul essence would obviously be part of the soul, right? So let's grab all of the effects from here. And so this is not the essence. The essence of the soul would be after. So we want to use like these colors that are in here. So let's, I'm liking a lot of, I like this. I'm liking this. Control C, Control F. Actually, just because I like the colors, I like the colors for a lot of things. Let's file new, and then just do 16. Um, hmm. There's a couple there's a couple textures I'm trying to think on. Like, what would I want to grab? Uh, I'm thinking, I'm thinking, perhaps I can actually grab, if I grab this, no, assets, Minecraft, textures, mob effects, fire resistance, and then let's do, yeah. So then let's grab all of this, out with that color, out, 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 okay? And then I want to do is erase. So I like how the essence, but I feel like this is a little too much. So we're gonna have to get rid of some of the flame. We're gonna have to mark it down. Okay, and then like that, right? And then we're gonna grab some of the colors from the scheme here. Let's I seem to be liking a lot of these colors here. So let's Control C, Control O. I didn't think that through. Well, let's put this here. I actually like how I can see the two faces. Alright, let's grab, so obviously we have the light color. And then we're going to have the blue. Then we're going to have the darker blue. Then we're going to grab this one. I guess we're going to grab this darker blue. Then we're going to grab this darker blue. And I'm liking the idea here. Now that I have the color schemes, let's and I do like how this has come out, but it's looking a little tiny. So what I'm going to do, let's grab a bizarre color. A bizarre color, the reason why you would want to grab such a bizarre color is because you want it to kind of stick out in a sense. So now we have our bizarre color. Let's try and see what we can do to make it increase its space in a sense. Kind of like if it was like that shape. Let's get ridiculous. Hold on. Does this still look proper? Yeah. And then I would kind of like want to do, yeah. So let's bring that all back. Maybe a little bit more like that. Is that 1, 2, 3, 4? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so it is a little bit tilted, but I don't think anyone's really going to notice that much. So we're going to do, we're going to grab some colors before we blend them. So let's just kind of start putting them ish in the right direction, and then we'll start fixing them after, or start blending them together in a way that should make sense. Uh, go. That's definitely not. Yeah, it does say that. All right, and then it looks like all we need to do is some more blending. So we're gonna need to make this. Let's push this. Uh, oh, I'm trying to think of how I'd want to push this. Here, let's put this. Kind of like this. It might be a little. It might be a little bright, but that's okay because we can start to move it a little bit. Put it on here, and then let's drag these inner colors like this. Okay, yep. You can see how it's starting to come together on that bottom part. I want to do. Let's do like have. I don't think it'd be too crazy to do it again. And then obviously with these colors, yeah. So we're to start kind of like opening up our angles. And then for here, we do like 2. Oop, I'm gonna do that. Control Z. We can do like 2 and then 1. I don't think that's too off-putting. I think that's okay. Mm, yeah, I think that's okay for some soul essence. I could probably like have it animate, but that would just be like going extreme. Um, for now, I guess I'm gonna say that this is good. So let's just export it like this, and we're gonna put this in our pictures, and we're gonna call this soul essence. Soul essence. Export. And then we're gonna have to put in a new item called soul essence. So let's go into item, and I'm gonna put this in magic items, just because. And then we're gonna put this at the top. Control C, Control V, and we're gonna do soul essence. Here we're gonna do soul essence. I think that's how it's spelled, anyways. Perfect. That is perfect. And then let's add in the item. So because it's new, we're just gonna put it at the top, and then ooh. Actually, no, because I'm working on the update. I'm gonna only put it at the bottom, which is weird. Which apparently I've already thought about that. Lol. Comma, and then we're gonna make something called soul essence, and then we're gonna do it again here. Soul essence. Awesome. So now that we have the soul essence there, we can do the model item, just a random item, soul essence. Awesome. Soul essence. Awesome. And then I think now we can put in our texture. Should be in our pictures. Here's our soul essence in our textures item. Okay. And then if we click on it and then type in the soul essence, there is our texture. Looking a little fat on like there, but honestly, I would say that this looks pretty good. But let's see what it looks like in game. Which actually, hold on. Let's there is the item. The item. I know what I'm thinking of. Not that one. Ugh, I don't have it open. Mod item group. Boop. And then there should be a testing, and then we can control D and then say soul. Oh, it's not in here. It's in magic items. Dot soul essence. Okay, now we can start it because now it'll be in our Minecraft inventory. Much easier to grab. Which actually, for while we got that, I wanted to put in the meth. Oh, magic block blocks dot amethyst. There's other ones that I want to add, but I keep using this one specifically, so I'm going to put that in as well. But it's okay because my Minecraft already started rolling. This is just about a test to see how the soul essence actually looks. If I want, I could probably give the item some like transparency, see if I can still make it look like soulish. I think that would also be pretty cool. We can do that into the mix. Let's grab our little soul essence though. Yeah, and then let's see how it looks like with the stacking number. Um, I do not like it with the stacking number. Like if it's a single digit, it's not really like in the way. But if it's a full stack, oof. Oof. And then on top of that, I'm gonna need to make the ghost to be able to drop it. So I'm gonna need to put it in his loot table. So, but at least now we have a looking thing. And I think I remember saying that for summoning powder, I wanted to add the ashes with the summoning powder. So I think I'm just gonna I'm gonna do the most creative thing. Let's file new 16 by 16. Let's take our not in here. It would be in here. Let's take our ashes. ASH ashes, and then we're gonna just drag it in here, and then we'll just copy over the colors. Hopefully the color scheme is strong enough. If not, I definitely can easily grab some more colors. So let's file new, let's say 16 by 16, and then hit OK. And then what we're going to do is we're just going to get the color diagram. So let's grab this entity and grab all the colors I can out of view. And we're going to make the color diagram first. So we have color number 1. Oop, I need to color number 1. We're going to have color number 2. Shade color. So we got color number 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 6. 7. And that should be enough. Control C for this. Alright, I think these are also white, funny enough. But oh, they're not. They're really close. We're just going to make them a little bit lighter. Alright, so now let's grab our second color. Things that are close to white but are not white. Perfect. We're going to grab our third color, our third shade. So this, these three, this one. They don't count, but I'm going to combine the colors anyways. These two. 1, 2, 3, and then we're going to grab this fourth one. Alright, and then we're going to do this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, these two, this, and these ones. So that's 4. 1, 2, 3. We're going to grab this one. So this is going to go here, here, here. Oop, I didn't mean to put that there. There. That one. We're going to have this color, which is literally just goes in here. And then we have our outlining black. So this is going to look really interesting to have the black and the whites really kind of stick out there. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Hmm. It does look a little strong. We can dye it out. So first, let's put these in instead of the white. Actually, we could do white on one of them. So we have the 2 points. Um, I'd say maybe it's this one. So we'll just make this one a little bit on the darker side. I can kind of... Oh, is that the color they're grabbing? Because it looks to me like there's more like blue in them before they go like deep. Alright, let's reset our color scheme. Then let's grab... we're just going to kind of lighten this up. That might still need to be darker. Let's fill in the whole thing first before we judge it though. Actually, it might be too dark. Let's lighten it up a tad. So I'm going to put this one here. And we're going to put this one, the second color, here. So now we have like the 3 types of colors. We can then get rid of this. And for now, we can just kind of export as. And then we're going to call this the summoning powder. All right. So now that we have made a summoning powder, let's add it in. Outside of that, item, magic items, Control D, summoning powder, summoning powder. Perfect. We're going to have to add it into our mod item group. Control D as the summoning powder. And then we're going to have to add it as the item. So it goes in our lang, Control D, summoning powder. Needs the comma powder. Also needs to be spelled correctly. Summoning powder. And then it just needs the item model and its texture. So we're going to do the summoning powder. Okay. Summoning powder. And then just a texture. So we already put in our texture, and then we're going to put it inside of our item refactor, and so there we have our looking summoning powder, and we're going to refresh, and we're going to see how it looks in game. We can also put in like a little side note to do the custom craft. which should be under the, what's his face? Effect, Necromancer. And this is where we want to do the add a summoning powder recipe. Awesome. Alright, so then we can do slash time set day, and then we gotta have, so we have our summoning powder. So, mixing soul essence with ashes makes the summoning powder, which is pretty good. Alright. And ashes have been in the game for a while, but we're just giving them more uses. So ashes, summoning powder. So now let's grab, so now that we know what's up, let's do the powder, get main hand stuff. So we're going to have, stop it, magic items, summoning powder, magic items, nope, not summoning powder. Oh, and we also don't want the block. We don't need the from block because it is just literally item, and then we want the soul essence. Same thing. We don't need the item, and then we're gonna have magic items dot soul essence. What's the problem here? Oh, I think it needs to. There we go. You should probably be the same. Wait, why do you get two? Oh, because you just have to. Lol, you're not supposed to have two. Boop. There we go. Soul essence, and then if we mix it with the other one, which is going to be the mod items ashes, and then we're going to do the same thing, ashes, and then we're going to say if those two are in there, then we can give the summon items magic items dot summoning powder. Awesome. So now it should work. As long as we have the necromancer effects. So only a necromancer can make the summoning powder recipe. I like how I put in the comment and then immediately did it. Like that's how I should do everything instead of just putting everything off. Oh, there are so many effects. Oh, so many. Alright. Going in, getting ready. Alright, so I already have the necromancer effect, so what we're going to do is we're going to slash effect. We're going to clear and make sure that that there isn't any. Let's also drop half of these and all of the summoning powder off. So let's put it in our offhand. Shift, nothing, shift, nothing. So now let's do slash effect give at s HMH2 necromancer. And if I shift, you can see how it turns into summoning powder and that the other half turns into summoning powder. So we get a full 32 of the summoning powder. So summoning powder is working. That is pretty good. Pretty good if I say so myself. So now that's now done. Okay. Ashes in the inventory make us soul essence, makes the summoning powder. If the normie class ashes plus level 1, if necromancer, then take levels and place to summon entity. Eat ashes, giving summoning effect. Gives fire resistance. I think I was on a whole nother level with this. A whole nother level with this. if normie class is wait, if normie class is more than the ashes, then just add a level. If the normie class, if necromancer, then take levels. Eat ashes, give summoning effect, gives fire resistance, and wither when on fire. Why would you want that? Oh wait, that might be what I wanted to talk about with the plus CB that I put in my notes, and I have no idea what CB is supposed to stand for. But if players in Basalt Deltas, plus CB, to give burning effect. Maybe it's supposed to say consume con con consume B consume something. Maybe that, if in Basalt deltas, then consume, or maybe it could also mean like class, but there's no class that has there is no class that has B in it, so I'm really not too sure. Oh, oh, annoying. Summoning powder. But now I have the summoning powder, and I think it's saying, like, I'm level 6, right? So if I use the summoning powder and I'm level 6, to have 6 equal a number, and then have it somehow, um, basically say, like, creeper equals 6, and then I just place it down, and a creeper will summon, and it'll consume my levels. I think that's what I originally was writing down here. I'm not too sure if that's exactly what I want. Which isn't too bad, I guess. Um, let's try and think of a statement inside of here, right? Oops, that's not what I wanted. But summoning powder is its own item, so I can actually change this item. So what we can do is we can actually go into item, custom, magic, and then we can make a, and then we'll say the summoning powder. And then we'll go into here and we'll call this the summoning powder. Oh, I need to make it extends item. Constructor matching super. And then suddenly that'll make all the problems go away. Alright, so what we want is the basically on placed. On placed? On block. Oh! Just realized, that's an item, and if summoning powder gets placed, then you know what I'm going to do? Use on block. Wow. And then we can say context. Context, and then we can get a bunch of things. So get player. And so what I can do actually is I can say PLA player equals. Actually, okay, hold on. Player entity player equals context get player. There we go. And then I can say if, and then I can say like player dot get. Can I say get levels? Get experience. Get next level experience is uh is equal to 0. If player. Okay, then let's say 100. 100, and then we'll say the less than greater than. Let's then say something that we know. Player dot give oh, I started typing like I was in the Minecraft console. Player dot add status effect new status effect instance status effects dot glowing, and then we're going to say 100. So it's going to give us glowing, and then I can basically say uh, let's do the other one now. Control C. There's a reason why, there's a much better way that you shouldn't just do this and this. Also, why is this? Nah, it's okay. If it's not a player, I can't use it, so doing that doesn't do anything. So we're going to have glowing, and then let's say the other one is going to be levitation. Let's say it's levitation. So we're just going to give them effects to visually see something change based on what we have. So if my experience is larger than 100, it's going to levitate me, but it's not. Right now it's 6. So it should give me glowing. I'm going to then give myself a bunch of levels, and then we're going to see if it levitates me after. Also, I wonder if it's going to consume the item. Oh, and survival. It gives me glowing and does not consume the item, so I'm going to have to put in the code in there. But that is the glowing, and then we're going to do slash XP add s 100 levels. Boop. And now if I use it, oh, it gives me levitation. That's pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Amazing as a matter of fact. So what I'm going to do is, so if I have so this is kind of getting stronger, right? So this is the stronger one. So let's kind of reverse them for a moment. So if I have 100, if I have more than 100, then what we're going to do is we're going to player dot add experience levels, and then we'll say minus 25. So that should add a negative number, which should just take away 25 levels. And then we're also going to say player dot no. Then we're going to say this dot decrement. This player. No, there's got to be a way to call it. Context dot get. There's a bunch of gets. Get block, get hit, there. No. Should cancel interaction. That's interesting. Hits inside block. That's also an interesting one. Get stack dot decrement 1. That seems exactly what I'm trying to do. So it should remove the 25 levels, and then if it's greater, and then once it takes it away, should do that. And then we can do the summoning. Oh, there it is. It stole all my levels. Now it doesn't steal my levels anymore. If the next level experience. I wonder why it took it from me though. Hold on. Slash XP add at S 100 levels. Yeah, so why is it still taking it away? Because its next level is it's much. This is not bigger. This is not bigger than 100, so it shouldn't be taking it. Very strange. Very strange. Player. Maybe that's not the way I should be calling it. I do think it does sound weird. Let's see what else we can call. So dot. We'll just say XP. Should drop XP next experience level. Add experience levels. Get XP to drop experience level. I think that honestly sounds more professional. Is this going to be this? It's fine. We don't need to assert null. Only the player can use this item, so. And then we'll see if the experience level, because this is just a float number. It's got to be an integer. The player entity class. Because only the player consumes XP. Another reason why we shouldn't do not null. Not true. Crazy. All right. Oh, levitation. There we go. So it took it right away. So it looks like I have no idea what the next level thing was that I was talking about, but slash XP add, and then we'll say at S, and then we'll say let's say 200, 2000. Oh, levels. So now if I use it, oh yeah, it's just straight up consuming. I'm just gonna make a couple more. Whee! Oh wow, I like how it like for use on block there's like a limit. And then I ran out. That's funny. I didn't expect that to happen. Slash. Actually, I should be able to just AS ashes boop soul essence. This is a really slow way to do this. I should have just grabbed summoning powder. But hey, it's about the experience. And I probably should just put this on use instead of use on block. Well, actually, if I'm summoning an entity, I don't know if, and then it's good to know that as soon as I underpassed 100, it stopped working. And now it'll give me levitation. Awesome. Awesome. So now let's summon an entity now. And then also let's try and see if I can use this the on stop using. I'm not too sure what that is actually in there for. Use. This is the one that I was talking about. Very, very good, very good. Oh, and in this one, I actually don't have to claim for the player. Control C, Control V. Player should already. Oh, this one is called user. 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 Context.getStacked. I wonder if I can say. Can I say hand? Can I say user.getStack? I liked having the getStack. Can I say this.getStack? Okay, no. Darn. Use on block. Okay, so let's just keep it how it is for now, I guess, because we're about to summon entities anyways. So now let's say if it is grander than 25, let's do entity type dot lightning bolt dot spawn, and then here we're gonna have to call the server world server world, and then we're gonna have to do context dot get world, and then we're gonna need a position position context dot get block position spawn reason. Instead of saying mob summoned, we're gonna say triggered. And then there's that. Okay. And so everything should be good. I do want to say world equals context dot get world, and I want to do the other one as well. So we're going to do block position position equals context dot get block position, and then we're just going to use that in here. World, and then position. Only in context will you ever see me do this, but outside of context, nah. And then it says position, so of get block position. Oh, the block that I kind of summoned it on. Well, honestly, this is going to be pretty interesting. I have a couple plans. So now this is going to summon lightning bolt when I'm above 100, meaning like I'm pretty strong. So let's slash not summon slash XP add at S 100 levels, and now if I click over here, oh, it crashed. Okay, I actually had a feeling that it would do that. So to fix that, we have to say world dot is client and then we're gonna do that. And honestly, that should stop it. I thought about it and I was like, it'll be fine. And then I'll do it like after, putting it off. But server world means it needs to be done on a server, so client, darn. Imagine. If it does it again, then I'm gonna have to read the stack trace. But as far as I know, that's exactly what happens. Yeah, so look at that, Oh my gosh, it hit me from all the way over here. That's crazy. Oh, I used all my levels. No. Honestly, the summoning powder. I like the idea and the direction that this is going. Um. Hmm. Maybe. Hmm. Maybe this is where I was gonna be like, hey. So we have our Zircon dust, and obviously we have our summoning powder, and we have some good and not so good choices that we can make. So if I added ingredients, it would make a good or bad variance. But honestly, I mean, with what we added soul essence to ashes to make summoning powder. But I don't think we're supposed to be using summoning powder right away. Because my thing is, basically, we have summoning powder, entity, which is just a dust, and then good or bad. And I don't like how that's a step process, but I don't really know how to compress it. Anyway, in any way at least. Control it. But we do have the levels. So if we just kind of threw away this idea, right? And then I just said, good or bad powder. We have summoning powder. And if I mix it with nether wart, we can get, uh, summoning like nether powder or wart powder, but we can have warped wart powder. Something along those lines. And then I can just kind of good or bad based on the entity. Crazy. If the player has more than 500 levels, just like let them summon a warden or a wither. Crazy. But that is the direction I'm pushing in. Oh, and because it doesn't give an egg, that's better, right? So, this is in the right, this is at least in the right direction in my mind. Summoning powder, yeah, and instead of using a dust, because that basically, I mean, if I had something that basically makes an egg, this is probably better because you just gotta have to like learn with your levels. Souls from the dead. I still feel like there's gotta be some sort of like maybe if I incorporate the brewing stand. The brewing stand. So let's take a look at how brewing works. Crazy enough, I'm kind of getting an idea. Imagine. Oh, and this is a common ingredient. Uh, my thing is like this has to be a potion now. Imagine if it didn't. But we can have. So this is a powder, and a powder can go into a fluid to make it solid. And instead of saying okay, and then we can use the netherwort and warped as the ingredient. And obviously we can still have this charge the same. But that's how we can easily set up like two types of sets there slash times set day. I also know that for summoning powder, if I don't have the necromancer effect, I want to just simply turn this into ashes so that only the necromancer can obtain them. Um, yeah. And I think also having levels makes it a balancer, and the balancer is that no, like I can't just make a bunch of a particular dust. I don't want to just summon 100 like 64 warden things and then just start placing them everywhere and then like just dip. I think putting it on levels does kind of put it on that balancing factor. So we have this. The only thing is summoning powder, and then does it do good or bad? We can mix the summoning powder with the warped or the wart. Now originally I said that I knew what I was going to have it do. It's crazy though. Soul essence. I like where this is going. If anyone has any comments that they would like to make, I will be open for suggestions in the comments. um that definitely is what it is though, in a sense. Look at our little additives. Warped soul essence, summoning powder, amethyst dust. Okay, but I do like that idea. So basically, we do have those, and so we want summoning powder plus, and then we'll just kind of say wart. All right, and then we'll say like with x, x, and then we'll say low XP gives low en entity, and then high XP will equal a high entity. So that plus wart, and the wart will basically separate if it's good or bad, and then we'll have two warts. But let's say with the two warts, so let's say we'll kind of have it like that, right? And then the summoning, so we'll just kind of say like summoning powder plus nether wart, and then we'll have summoning powder plus warped wart, and then we're gonna need them to equal their own kind of entity summons, and then it's all based on the level from there. We could also have it be a generic item, or like two items that look the same but they're different. I don't know if I want to do that because Nether Wart is red, while Warped Wart is like green blue. So that's that. Do I have anything in here about other stuff dealing with it? I don't think so. Entity callback, limestone, all that. Okay, no. Add damage types, add the advancement, warped. Warped mixed with summoning powder to make spawn wisp. Okay, but I'm changing that. So it's no longer making the spawning of the wisp. It's going to be spawning any entity. I can have it so like if they do it the first time, it'll spawn a wisp, and when they do it the first time, it'll summon bad. That'll be one way to do that. Dark Soul spawn, Blood might spawn. Leave these alone. Necromancer effect class add to disc fragment. I know what that means. Once again, I said it earlier. I'm not too sure if I'm going to add it like that anymore. Craziness. Ash block. I remember that's something that we're going to be adding. Wort. Okay. Summoning powder, nether wort. What would I call it though? Adding wort with dust. Summoning paste. I feel like it would make a pasty texture. Kind of like dough. Because obviously, I mean, to me, this is powder, very light, and then this I feel like is like a lot thicker. So it'd be like, it's like putting sprinkles in your Play-Doh or something. I don't want to call it summoning paste. I wonder. I wonder. I wonder. Both Barry and Cal are offline. I was gonna call one of them and be like, "Hey, what do you think?" But that's summoning paste. And probably not call it summoning. We could probably call it like warped nether paste. Hmm. I don't know. I don't know. Just for giggles, I'm gonna call this one summoning paste. We could also call it like mysterious, mythical, magical, um, magic paste. Um, we can call it them all magic paste, and then I'll put in like a sub for the coding. We'll put in a color, and then we'll put in like different magic paste. So here we could call this like red, but it'll still be like well, it'll be like red like this, but then it'll be coated like magic paste. So we'll just kind of do it like that for a moment. Paste. How does one make something look pasty? Oh, well, I have a Discord notification. well, I'm going to ignore that then. All right. Paste. Paste, 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 paste. All right, so now we have this. So we have that together, and then we can get rid of this and this. We're going to control new, this, and because we're going to be making two pastes. But I'm going to need a paste to have a completely new and generified look. So I might even add, let's add a third one, and then control A is C, and then paste. All right, so let us new, new, 16, new, 16. All right, so because we're going to also need the other words. So let us grab in our textures, wart. So we have warped wart in one of our things. And then we're going to control AC. And we're going to kind of throw this in there. Okay, well, I think what we can also do is update the colors and then also kind of make it squish. So let's kind of make it like more mellow squish. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna connect these, right? Uniform. Should it be? It could probably be a little bit more uniform. Oh. Crazy. Should I have it? Actually, Control Z. Let's go back. Oop. Control V? No. Actually, why don't we start with this one? Paste. And then what I'm gonna do is let's do like we want a lot of space. So I'm gonna say 160, 160. All right. So what I have a new plan. Control AC, and then we're gonna come into our control. Yeah, there we go. So we have this, right? And then we're gonna do Control AC, and then we're gonna come in here and we're gonna come out, paste, and then I'm gonna try and like basically we're gonna try and somehow like merge them together in a sense at like 360 degrees. So there is some space in here, right? And then let's only use this, right? And we're gonna start kind of like bloop, bloop, kind of like where I feel like they would kind of like fit in. And we're gonna start like mixing it. And then when we mix it, we can also start tangling the colors together. Yep. Kind of like that. Where one does not have more priority over the other. Okay. Let's stick one in here, 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 and here. And then we're also gonna grab some more of this. Here, 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 here. Trying to make this look like nice and mesh. And then we're gonna grab this one, because I want to fill in that hole there. And also we can also grab this one, because I feel like it should be a little bit more open. And this should be like this. There we go. I don't think that should have any closure. but we are making it kind of look beasty. I think this has a little too many pixels. And then we'll grab this again, and we're gonna start to like kind of bring it in a little bit. Kind of like that. Kind of like that. All right. So let's grab our Control C, Control V. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we have 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. Alright. Not the worst thing in the world, but this is okay. And then we said we were going to call this, this one's going to be the blue, and then I said magic paste. Alright! Put that down. Alright, and then obviously for the other one, we're going to need some actual like nether wart for a moment. So let's Control A, delete. Let's grab the nether wart texture so we can, not extra stuff, this one. Assets, Minecraft, textures, item, and then wart. And then we have another wart. Awesome. So we can Control AC, and then we can go Control AV, bring it out. And then it's got some wonderful textures in here. I think we're talking about, we got these higher ones, so that's like this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Then we have a lot of this. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. Then we got this. Not too, this is kind of, this is nicely growing mesh, so too much. That one's okay. Okay. And then I'm going to try and spread it a little bit more. Because we are trying to get this to be a little 50-50. It's a little too much. There we go. So it looks like our missing space is kind of like in here. So we can grab some more of this. Hmm. There's a lot going on here. There we go. I feel like that's a lot more. Okay. Cool. Alright, so what I'm going to do, craziest thing ever. So we have basically this color, then we have this color, 2. We're going to grab this one, which is color 3, and then we are going to have this one, which is color 4. Then on the opposing side, it looks like we have this as color 1. Actually, let's do it like this. Control C. Then we have this as color 2. we have this as color 3, and then we have this as color 4. And let's prepare to do the blending impossible. So what we're going to do, color, I'm not too sure why this is in color. We can get rid of those though. Alright. So we have a 74, okay, 74.5. Let's zoom in. Gotta make sure I can see what I'm writing. 24.7 and then 29.0. Awesome. We're at this next one, which is 65.1, 14.5, 18.8, and then, well, that's the end of that second color. So we're okay. Grab this third color. 36.1, 8.2, 10.2, and then we're going to grab that fourth color, 30.6, 6.7, 8.6, and then that's all on that side. So now what we can do is we can do this one, and we can tab, 37.6, tab, 96.1, tab, and then we have 98.0. Alright, now we're going to tab. Grab for the second one. Oh my. 0.4. Tab. 65.5. Tab. 67.5. I'm going to do 0, 0. That way it makes me feel better. Do it on this one too. 0, 0. Alright. Oh, and then these ones as well. 0, 0. Tab. And then we'll hit OK. We're going to grab this third color here. Then we're going to do 8.6, 49.4, then we're going to do 52.5, and then we're going to put a little 0 in front. And then let's grab that last color, tab. We're going to grab 0.82, tab, 38.8, tab, 39.6. Alright, now we gotta grab averages. This is the fun part. So we have 74.5 plus 37.6 divided by 2 is 56.05. 56, and then we're just gonna leave it. Actually, we could say 56.1, round it up. Alright, and then we're gonna have 24.7 plus 96.1 divided by 2, which is going to be 60.4. This last one on this first color is going to be 29 plus 98 divided by 2, which is going to be 63.5. Let's grab for the second color 65.1 plus 0.4 divided by 2 is going to be 32.75. We're going to have 14.5 plus 65.5 divided by 2, which is going to be a perfect 40. We have an 18.8 plus 67.5 divided by 2 is going to be 43.2 rounded. We're going to have 36.1 plus 8.6. 36.1 plus 8.6 divided by 2 equals 22.35. And then we're going to grab 8.2 plus 49.4 divided by 2 is going to be 28.8, and then this one's going to be 4 because this one's rounded. And then we're going to have 10.2 plus 52.5 divided by 2 is going to be 31.4 because it's rounded. And for the last color is going to be 30.6 plus 0.82. I think it's supposed to be 0, okay. 8.2 divided by 2 is going to be 19.4. And then we're going to have 6.7 plus 38.8 divided by 2 is 22.75, which is going to go up to 8 rounded. And then we have 8.6 plus 39.6 equals, divided by 2, is going to be 62.8. All right. We now have, oh, wait. Calculator. 62.8 divided by 2. 8.6, nope, 8.6 plus 39.6 divided by 2. 24.1. I don't know how I messed that last one up so badly too, but I did. All right, so we're just going to scooch this now, and we're going to grab those. We're going to basically just grab those numbers. So we have 56.1, 60.4, and then 63.5. Okay. That came out gray. I think it's because they're like opposite colors. Interesting. Hold on. Let's just keep going anyways. 30. This is going to be 32.8. I've never really had this problem before. 32.8. This one is going to be 40. And then this is going to be 43.2. Interesting. Yeah, they're all going to be gray. 22.4. 28.8. 31.4. Okay. And then lastly, we are going to have 19.4, 22.8, and then lastly, 24.1. Usually, it is an actual color, but in this case, that did not seem to suffice. what we have here. Definitely was not expecting that. Let's do some blending anyways and see just kind of what happens. Actually, we can like take the whole thing. We'll see what happens. One, 2, and then 2 on here. Look at that. We have 3. Which is going to be you, and lastly, 4, you. Then I forgot this one down here. Okay. Should I, crazy enough, make it like purple? I think that'd be crazy if I increase the purple. Reset. 60. What if I added like 160? Okay. Okay, whoa. Oh, because this is a percent all the way up to 100. So if I divided this in half and said this would be 30.2. Okay. Then suddenly we have a generified color. Oop. Control Z. Okay. We're going to grab this second color, and then we're going to divide it in half, which is going to be 20. Like in Magic Paste on my free day. Let's grab that third one, which 28.6 divided by 2 is 14.3. Then we're going to pencil it in. And I did forget that second color. I did want to show the mix, the pre-blended. And then finally is this one, which we have 22.7, which is going to be 11 point, and then it would be 35, but we're just going to say 4 rounded. So then we're just going to do this. And honestly, I prefer this much over the grays. So we're going to paste this over here, put it over here, bam, and then we're going to export as, and then this is going to be the purple magic paste. Export. Awesome. Awesome. So now we have our magic paste. So we have items. Let's add them in. So we'll go to our very top. What am I thinking? I'm thinking of something. Items, magic items, summoning powder, Control D, and then now we're gonna call this magic paste, and then we're gonna do the same thing out here, magic paste, and then we're just gonna call this item for now. Actually, this is gonna be a item for now. Control D, and then at the top here we're gonna have red magic paste, and we're also gonna have we're going to have a blue magic paste and a purple magic paste. Blue, purple. All right. Interesting. I guess for like summoning powder, I could have it be like do both the blue and purple, and like it'll like do like random, like one or the other, as well as like summon random things that don't make sense. Yeah. So we have our magical paste in. So now let's do our alang at the bottom. So we're just gonna do comma dd. Then we're gonna take this magic powder and then realize that I'm gonna erase it in just the bottom line in just a second. Magic powder. And then we're just gonna get rid of that. And then Control D, because this one is going to be blue and purple. And we're just going to call it, not powder, paste. 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 Awesome. And then let's make sure in magic items, I did call them paste properly. Pretty good. Item models. So here we're going to have the blue magic paste. Here we're going to have blue magic paste. And then we're going to have the purple magic paste. And then we are going to have the purple magic paste. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Alright, that's in. Lang, model, sound, textures, items, which I don't have to open items, I can just put them in. So we have the blue for our items. Boop. We have both our blue and purple magic paste. Crazy. Let's add them to the mod item group. Control DD. Blue magic paste. Purple magic paste. And then we can just redo this. And then we will have our paste in. They're not going to do anything yet, but as of now, they are registered and we can just see how they look. Awesome. /time set day. And then we have the paste. We have toothpaste, and then we have magic paste, which they don't do anything. They're both called magic paste. Obviously, blue and purple do different things, but they're both called magic paste. Interesting. Which actually, if they have the F3 and H turned off, they'll just be called magic paste is the same thing, but they are not the same. So, now we have a good and a bad. So the purple one is going to be the bad one. So let's make custom magic summoning powder, And then we have, we're gonna make a new one. We're gonna call this just blue paste, because it's already in the magic class, so it's kind of like assumed. We're just going to extends item, constructor matching super, and then the other one is going to be purple paste. Purple paste. Awesome. So now we can go into our magic items, and then we can say that the blue is the blue paste, while the purple is the purple paste. Awesome. Fantastic. Alright, and then if we go to our summoning powder, we basically want to have this, so we're just going to copy the whole class file. Purple paste. So we're just going to copy this into both. And then, I guess, for the paste to work, I need basically a list of items, or actually, we do kind of have a list. If I look up entity, what is something that has entity in it? Living entity. Then we can control H. Then we can say mob entity, flying, phantom and gas. Okay, well, maybe I want to include them, so. Flying, ambience, which is just the bat. Let's do everything in blue first. So, or actually we can just type them all. Let's type them all out, actually better yet, in summoning, because summoning is probably going to do both of them. So we're going to have the P-H-A-N, phantom, G-H-A-S-T, ghast, and a bat. Those are all the flying ones. But basically when it comes down to, oh, we also have slime, not a flying entity, but is in here, which also is going to do magma cube. We're going to do it like that. All right, path aware. So in our second thing, we have the allay. Then we have a golem. I don't like that. Please specify. Which is a shulker, snow golem, iron golem. So that is that. Water creature would be a fish, which is literally cod, salmon, tropical fish. And then outside of that, we're going to have tadpole and pufferfish. And outside of that, we're going to have dolphin, dolphin and squid. I think we can add these on one line. There we go. And then so for passive, the cal entity. So our merchant here is a we have a villager wandering trader. Interesting. Oh, terror. I was like, what is that saying? Villager, wandering trader. All right, let's yep. Bee, pig, fox, sheep, rabbit, goat, cow. We'll start a new line with that one. Cow, mushroom, because that's obviously what's going to be inside of here. Abstract horse entity, which is going to be abstract donkey. So we are going to have from here, we are going to have the mule, donkey, llama, trader, llama. We're going to have a zombie horse, skeleton horse, a regular horse, a camel, and that's that. Continuing on, we are going to have the panda, frog, axolotl, chicken, turtle, polar bear, drider, ocelot, tameable entity, wolf, cat, parrot, wolf, cat, parrot, sniffer, hoglin. Because they're path aware, there definitely should be an hostile. Are you telling me none of these things are path aware? Oh wait, no, they are all path aware. Passive. Ugh. Says who? Huh. Giant. Oh, they do. I totally forgot that they exist. That's so funny. Giant. Silverfish. Warden. Hellmite. Endermite. Zombie. Drowned. Zombie. Villager. Husk. Blaze. Zoglin. Abstract skeleton entity, which is the skeleton and wither skeleton. Oh, and the stray. Totally forgot about that. Skeleton. Wither skeleton. And a stray. I like how it says wither skeleton's not a word. Oh, because I spelled the S-K-E-L. Never mind. Never mind. Wither skeleton, stray. The Ashmite wisp. Abstract piglin entity, which is the piglin and piglin brute. P brute. And a piglin. The wither. The vex. The oh, elder. G-U-A-R-D-I-N. Elder guardian. G-U-A-R-D-I-N. Guardian. This is where things get real. So we have patrol, raider. Okay, so we're going to do the Ravager. Illegitimacy, which is a Vindicator, a pillager, spellcasting, which should just be the illusioner and the evoker. Illusioner, the evoker, and the witch. W-I-T-C-H. Spellcasting, pillager, raider. So now we have the enderman, creeper, spider, and then that's not, did Ender Dragon not come up at all? Ender Dragon entity, mob entity. It says it extends off of mob entity, but I don't think it says where. Oh. Wait, is it literally... Hold on. Let's go back. Did I literally miss it because it was like in the middle of everything? I need that living entity again. Control H. Mob entity. Yeah, Ender Dragon is literally its own special entity. I think that's because it has like so many blocks and stuff. Ender Dragon. Alright. So here are all of them. I'm thinking, now that I have them written all out, level consumption will still just kind of like be a thing. Like maybe it'll always take away like 10 levels, but I could also like have it like set conditions. So like if you are in like a desert, it'll be a husk, and then if you're in like a taiga, it'll be like biome specific placement. It'll be condition specific. That's a good way to put it. And then I feel like that does help a lot. But we're gonna need a good and not so good list. So take a look. Phantom Ghast. Phantom Ghast. And then we have the bat. So we'll say this is the bat. Alright. Then we have the slime magma. I'm going to count these. Snow golem. Does a... Hold on. Do they just attack anything? I think they just slash summon snow golem. No, I guess he doesn't just attack me. But if I hit him... Very strange. I thought he was always like hostile or something. Let me grab some shears. Shears. And, boop. There's his little face. Little derpy. Little derpy face. So funny. Alright. I guess if that's the case, I'll say he's good. We'll take the shulker out of our list. We'll take the slime and the magma cube. Control C. Control V. Cod, salmon, towel, pufferfish, dolphin, squid. Cool. Villager, wandering bee. Pig, fox, sheep, rabbit, goat. Seems good to me. Cow, mule, donkey, llama, trader llama. Sounds good to me. Zombie horse, skeleton horse, horse, camel, panda, frog, axolotl. Sounds good to me. Chicken, turtle, polar bear, strider, ocelot, wolf, cat, parrots, sniffer, and hoglin. All that sounds good except for you. Control C, Control V. Alright, and then if I also, just for giggles, hold on, let's put the sniffer up here. And then also we're going to do the bat. That way we don't need repeats. And then I guess I'll just say the good list is up here. Good. Compared to my not so good list. And then I also want to summon the giant because it's been a while. So let's do slash summon giant. Hey. Slash give at s wool, black wool, 64. I'm just eye level with him. Well, he is very broken. I mean, I could add it just to add it. I think I'll do that. I think I'll add it, but I'm gonna put him. I'm gonna put him on the good side because he's harmless. So we'll just kind of boop giant. All right, silverfish, warden, hellmite, endermite. Oh, hellmite was not supposed to be put in there. Lol, that's mine. Endermite, zombie, drowned, zombie villager, husk. These ones are mainly Control C. These ones are mainly these. And then here I can just say zombie villager. Like that. Save me some room. Blaze, Zoglin, Skeleton, Wither, Skeleton, Stray, Piglin, Brute, Piglin, Wither, Vex, Guardian, Elder Guardian, Ravager, Vindicator, Pillager, Illusioner, Evoker, Witch, Enderman, Creeper, Spider, and an Ender Dragon. Alright, so I think the Ender Dragon, because the Ender Dragon outside in other dimensions, is broken. If I actually hold on, give me a second. Let's go slash fill ender ender portal. Maybe it's called end portal. End portal. All right. So we're to come in here, and then we're just gonna straight up just kill him. So we're gonna do slash well, kill at E. Type equals not player. Oop, is that there? Awesome. So what I need to do now is I can do, if I said I'm going to summon a thing, so I do slash summon, Ender Dragon. Does he Oh. Well, he hit me. But does that mean he took... No, he seems to be broken. Very broken. And also it didn't do the portal thing. If I have end crystals now, and then I try and summon another one while he's sitting here, they go to that one. Interesting. Oh, I guess because those are all entities, I guess. But we're gonna have two, and one of them be broken. Yep. One is fixed, one is broken. Oh, there we go. So, is it that this guy is just stuck on the ground? Hold on. Let's try an easy way to do this. Slash TP at E at S. And now we have 3 dragons. I could work with that. Because if I just simply say teleport the dragon like, you know, X amount of blocks above because he's getting stuck on the blocks below, it should be fine then. Should be totally fine. So I guess we could probably, you know, if I want to exaggerately say. Also, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. So this one has, we have 42 good. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. So there are 34. That is definitely a lot. That is definitely a lot. Let's try and, we'll always decrement 1 and player, and we're not going to do the, and then we're to say, let's say just kind of like 10, minus 10. And then we'll actually, what we can do is we can actually take this, Control C, and what we'll do is we will take it outside, and what this will do is it should do it every time. Also, just to save space, I'm just going to do it like this. And then we're to say we're to just try and grab random things for the player. Can I say player dot get? Can I say get biome? Get dimension. Not the pose. Location. Position. Get sleeping position. Last death. Block position stayed at. Can I say dot get world? Yeah, get world dot get dimension dot huh, natural? No. Ultra warm bed has ceiling natural fixed skylight respawn anchor equals ambient light coordinate scale effects fixed time moon phase skylight height infinite burn local height monster settings. Okay, that looks like it's it. Not very helpful monster settings. Local height infinite burn. Okay, so maybe it's not get dimension. Can I actually from here just say get biome? Get biome. And then I can say position. Dot. Get type. Dot. Can I do that in here? Dot. Position. Dot. Up. No, that's not the problem. Get world. Dot. Get biome. What if I just say world. Dot. Get biome. Position. Dot. Get key. Dot. Get. Okay, let's get rid of this for a moment. Because it keeps telling me it's the and. Required type is a boolean and I provided... Okay. Oop. Get is of... Okay, is of... Registry key of... Oh, that's... Get key. Okay. Dot. Let's go back to get... Oh, wait, no. Is in. And this is a biome key. Can I say bi... biome dot... Nope. Biome keys dot... Badlands? Required a tag key, provided a registry key. Is in... Hold on. Get type. Dot. No. Dot. Matches. Is in. Biome. Biome tags. Dot. Is Badlands. And then we'll... Oh, wait, that's gonna set the, okay, so then we can say, like, and, because at least I know we can make custom biome tags if we need to, but we can say the world dot is client, and then we can just say, nay. So we can at least do biome specific biome tags. Yeah, because we can make any tag in any dimension. So we're not actually checking the dimension, we're just saying worldwide get biome. Crazy. I think I'll put that on the regular summoning powder. Gives me levitation. Slash fill. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ender. Oh. Ends P. And just like that. Okay, and we are back. Gives me levitation slash TP. Slash TP. Okay, so we have at least our coordinates. Slash TP. This 70. We'll go with it. We'll go with it. Alright, and then we can do slash locate biome Badlands. We're going to the Badlands. And then if this is a Badlands... Oh, and it also struck the lightning. Oh, because that one is on still about levels. Cool. So we can also do biome type. Okay, so let's look at so for biome we want the oh geez, I don't know if I want to do that in here. Let's open up a new notes. We can just do this in color, I guess. So for this, we'll just kind of Control C, Control V. All right. So for biome, so we have the husk. Control C, and we'll kind of because we're gonna say DSERT desert will equal the husk. We can have the deep dark equal the warden. So we can have an end have equal ender dragon or enderman or endermites or shulker. So we have shulker, ender dragon, enderman, endermite, interesting. We can say like basalt deltas. We can say magma cube. We can also save the shulker for like the outer end. Crazy. So we have the magma cube. We also have the crimson forest. We also have the soul sand valley. So this can be the ghast, and then the crimson forest can equal the hoglin. So we have a hoglin, and then we're also going to have the ghast. Let's see. Drowned. So we can have for like ocean, we can have equal the drowned elder guardian and the GUAR, the guardian. Drowned. I was wondering what I was looking for. Oh, and then we also have the cold cold. What is that? Like ice spikes? Ice spikes. I'm just gonna say that for SPIKES. We're gonna say that for a stray. 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 Awesome, awesome. So these are all like biome specific. We can work on secondary rules for ones like that have multiple or something like that. But as we just kind of keep going, are any of these like biomes? A creeper, spider, phantom, slime. So okay, so for a slime, let's say you have to y is like let's say below 30, and then phantom will say that the y has to be above, let's like 90. Just throwing numbers out there. But the biome, oh, and overworld. So the biome doesn't matter, but you do have to be in the overworld. And overworld. Okay, maybe I won't specify that because I'll just do whatever biome they're from. I think we can just assume that whatever biome they're from, I'll allow you to do it. Um, that's fine. Silverfish, zombie, Zillager. So, Zoglin. Okay, so for Zoglin, because they're special like that, we'll say that a Zoglin will equal like the uh, yeah, overworld equals Zoglin. So that takes care of that. Um, hmm. Silverfish, zombie villager, blaze, wither skeleton, wither vex, rounder vindicator, villager. We can say obviously for like the witch, we can say the swamp could equal the witch. We'll say for the dark oak forest, we can have this be the Ravager, Vindicator, all these fancy people. Piglin and Piglin Brute, the Wither and Wither. Okay, so these ones are kind of like specific to their structure. So we'll kind of put structural ones. Oh. So that's structural, yours structural. The Piglin and the Piglin Brute, these ones are structures. And so we are left with, we also have like, so those ones, and then we're going to also incorporate like basics. So the zombie is a basic, so zombie, creeper, spider, skeleton. Control C. So we can kind of get rid of these. The skeleton, the zombie. So now we're left with the wither, vex, silverfish. We can say wither would be like y above like 120. I'm not too sure what the thing is for the top of that. So just basically above the nether roof. The vex. I'm gonna set the vex also. Control C. We'll also put you with the dark forest with the rest of your buddies. Silverfish. We can just kind of say silverfish is like a silver fish is like Control C. Why? Oh, well, actually, we can say like mountains. Moutain. Mountains. Yeah. Mountains equals, and then we'll say silver fish. And the last one is the zombie villager. We can look up villager biomes equal zombie villager and then we're gonna say so villager biomes and time is and night time. Okay. There we go. So the more we specify the semi, the better. All right. Deep dark warden. So, let's put all of our special ones at the bottom here. I'm also not too sure with these ones as well. The blaze, wither skeleton. We can also, for the enderman, we can actually say for the enderman, we can actually save you, Control C, for the warped forest. There we go. Piglin. We can put you in the nether wastes. Piglin. So we have the wastes, the warp forest, the basalt deltas, the crimson, and the soul sand valley. So everything in the nether is somewhat sorted out. That isn't the blaze wither skeleton and the brute. Interesting. Overworld, Stockland. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. I think for now I'm gonna save this, and then we're just gonna like hold on to it for later. But the summoning paste, we do have the purple magic paste, and we also do have the blue magic paste. So we have that. We have that in the works. Good to know we have all like the entities at least registered. Ashmite spawns in basalt deltas and drops ashes. The inventory for custom crafting. Uh, Inventory for the custom crafting. We did do this. We have the summoning powder and we have the normie class. Uh, if normie class, if more than ashes plus 1 level. I'm not too sure. Okay, and then if necromancer takes the levels and then places the summoning enemy. I think I already did this. Eat ashes gives the summoning effect, gives fire resistance, and wither when on fire. Just cool. If a player is in the basalt deltas. Okay, so let's take a look at the So we have some craziness going on here. So I already have a way that I lol that I figured out that I'm going to be doing the sorcerer, but we're gonna have to figure out a way slash. All right, and then we're gonna do slash time set. Oop, yeah, day. Um, Fill in some holes. Alright, so I know that for the Necromancer, I want my character to be in the Nether. So let's say slash fill. Let's just kind of do some brain working. Yeah, Nether P. So we are now in the Nether, and perfect. I wanted it to be in the Soul Sand Valley. So we have a Soul Sand Valley, and I know that I made the disc shards allow you to just kind of make the sand skulk. But the thing is, any player can kind of do this. Crazy. I wonder if... What I can probably do is like do like mixture effects, in a sense. Like maybe you have to have like 3 things completed in a certain amount of time. If that is the case, um, hmm, hmm. Just brainstorming. All right. So what we can do in the notes. Okay. So what we can do for the necromancer. So let's talk. Let's make a section called getting necromancer. All right. So for getting the necromancer, we want to save souls del, deliberately. And we can do this by, so if I use a disk fragment on soul sand, then let's say I get save saving level. Oh, not level. Effect. We could probably call it saving grace effect. I think that sounds better. Okay. Use a disk fragment to get the saving grace effect. I know that we're also going to be having the lost souls, and if you don't have the soul sand on, they'll definitely attack you. I mean, also don't attack necromancers, so it's just kind of something that's gonna be there. Um, Use a disc fragment on the soul sand, you can get the saving grace effect. Let's say also you have to go to the basalt deltas, or let's say you also have to like eat ash. But there's the burning. There's also a burning effect that I said in the basalt deltas. So let's say so the nether. The nether, so if in basalt deltas for a period of time, you can get a effect. So let's say this is the after, right? So Control Z. So if you have the saving grace effect, and then if you are in the basalt deltas, necromancer, basalt for you get an effect. You get a burning effect. If you are going to die from the burning effect and you have the saving grace effect, you will become a necromancer. So something like that. And then because there are other effects, so let's say if you have the sorcerer effect, the 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 burning effect will still. So you need to have in order to become necromancer, you're going to need, if you're going to die from the burning effect and you have the saving grace and normie effect, you'll become a necromancer. So you're waiting on basically three things. You have to be a normie. You have to have the saving grace by setting souls free. And let's say you have to say like saving grace 10 per se. Or we can say 20 because you have like 20 hearts. So actually, let's say for the burning effect, right? If you get the burning effect, if you get the if you're gonna die from the burning effect, you're and you have this. Okay, so then we're gonna kind of come to an if statement. And the saving grace. You will be healed by the number of saving grace levels. Awesome. So that is the idea. So for the if you're in the basalt deltas, you get that burning effect. What do I have that actually called? Basalt deltas, ash, this, that, burning breeze. You know, I could probably also call it the ash lung. We'll also call it the ash lung. So let's try and work on this for a second. What's this? Okay, that's just Pam. Okay, so let's make the what did I say? The ash lung. So let's go into our effects, custom effects, anchored, Control D. We're gonna make one called ash, lung. Here we are gonna call it ash lung, like that. Start and complete. Don't ask what that is. Here is anchored. What we can do is we can Control C, Control V, and then we're going to call this register ash lung status effects. Register state effects, there, name, and then we're going to want to do, we're going to make a new, actually, let's just copy like the anchored for a moment. Ash lung effect. So we're just going to copy that custom effects this way we can call for the ash lung effect. Category is harmful, and then we'll have a color. So that is that. Actually, this could be gray because the ash lung. So that does actually kind of make sense. Lol. So we go to the bottom. Oh wait, no. Ash lung equals register ash lung effect. There we go. There we go. All right, and then oh, but you need to like. So the ash lung means you have to be in it for a while for it to get to you. So in order to get, let's say in order to get ash lung, you have to have the normie effect. So let's go into the normie effect, and then apply update. All right. So what we can do is we can say if, and let's see what we can do. Entity dot if entity instance of player entity player, and then we can say if player dot get world dot get biome position. Oh, this is going to be a little more difficult. Okay, let's say if, wait, no, we're going to do block position equals player dot get block position, and then we can say get biome of that position is equal to biome dot biome. Hold on. Biome keys Badlands. If the world, and then we can say and actually we should say player dot add add experience 1. So with this in mind, let's see if this actually works. This is going to be really interesting if it does. Oh, hardcore mod making. Oh, you sure bet. You can only imagine. Right now I'm working on status effects. A custom status effect. I wanted to and see if I can check for if it knows what biome I'm in. If I have an effect, can it register if I'm in a biome? Nether P. Cool. And then we're just gonna... Oop. No. Spectator. There we go. Alright, so now we're gonna come up here, and then we can do / locates biome Badlands. Alright, and then we're gonna want to come out of the Badlands, so we want to be like in over here with the desert. And then I want to be in survival. Oh, and then I also want to give myself the normie effects. There we go, I got the normie effects. And then will my experience increase as I head into the Badlands? This is going to be really interesting to watch if it does. Oh wait, can I tell what biome I'm in? I know it's somewhere. Badland. Oh no, it says I'm in the Badlands, but it's not giving me that. No. All right. Let's. It doesn't like this. Okay, so no class was found in the subtitle of both registry entry and biome. Get biome position dot is in biome keys. Biome keys dot Badlands dot. Why don't you like that? Required a tag key in. Okay, so let's say tag biome tags dot is Badlands. All right, and then let's restart this. Now I no longer have that little error, and I'm pretty sure this is going to work now. It's funny that I'm just trying to add one experience because it has nothing to do with what I'm trying to do. But at least it'll let me visually see that I can biome specify. Yeah, I can biome specify, and then let's come out of the Badlands, and I'll stop getting levels. Yep, as soon as I stepped out, stop getting me levels. But this also means that I now have a counter. Oh, and that's what I want, because I want to see if I spend too much time in actually a basalt deltas to start giving me damage. Interesting. All right, so what's the idea behind the mechanic? The mechanic of the mod, or the mechanic of the being the effect being able to tell me what biome I'm in. Because the idea that I'm trying to pull off here is I'm trying to say that so like you have to earn certain effects, or actually no, they're not like they're effects technically, but they're classes. Let's come out of here for a moment. Um, so like for example, I have my little normie class, right? And so there are things that everyone can do when you have the normie class. So if I have some milk, oh, MLK. If I have some milk and then like cocoa powder, I can put one in my offhand compared to the other, and then I can turn it into chocolate milk using that custom crafting. Yeah, it's for the basalt deltas. And then for the what I'm trying to do is I want to make it so that if I'm in the basalt deltas it for too long, it's gonna start like killing me. But if I have not this, if I'm in the basalt deltas too long, I'm gonna get something called ash lung. And then if I have ash lung, and then I want to put in another kind of like a saving grace effect. So if I have, now this I know is already independent soul sand, and then I have like the bone block. And then I'm going to get disc fragment, which you can get these disc fragments, these regular ones, from putting any of these discs in a stone cutter. You can get 4 of them. But if I put down a bone and then I do that, it's going to suck the souls out of the soul sand and put it into the catalyst. That's up to you if you just want to do that. Is that a custom recipe type? Uh, Technically no. But how I did it, I call it custom crafting because that's just how it works. Um, I have specific ones, so like also like if I have like let's say amber, and then I also have like a water bucket. So right now I can't custom craft this. It won't let me because I don't have the slash effect give at S, and then it's the HMH2 sorcerer. It's this thing that a sorcerer can do. Only a sorcerer can do it too. And then this is the bucket of I can now carry a bucket of fire immunity with me, which is just fire resistance. So as long as I touch it. Once you get a class, however, the one I'm working on now is the necromancer. But once you get a class, you'll see how it like affects you infinitely, and you can't have 2 classes. So if I try, now that I have the sorcerer class, if I try and do, it's going to give me a little visual glitch for a moment, but I'm going to do slash effect give at S, and then I can do HMH2, the necromancer, and it's going to say that I have both of them for infinite, but if I was to leave the game and then go back in, it should just, it should get rid of, oh, maybe I have it the other way. Hold on. Slash effect clear slash effect give at S necro HMH2 necromancer. So I have this, and then if I do the other one, which is the sorcerer, yeah, see how it's got like 30 seconds on it, but it's not actually there because that is technically another class, but it will go away. I think after the time actually goes to 0, it just kind of sits at 0, and that's when it's like a complete like abomination. But the idea is once you're in a class, you're there until you die. And then as you know, this is a hardcore mod. However, one of the special things in a necromancer is they can use something called a revival stone. A revival stone will be able to revive a dead player if their spectating player is like within a couple blocks. It will just put them at full health, but they won't have any of their stuff. So hopefully they revived them in a place that is appropriate, if I dare say. Um, I think these look really nice. I actually took time for the animations for these two, which I'm pretty lazy. I don't usually make animations for anything, but since classes are I'm trying to push classes to be a larger thing in the mod, I decided to take my time in making them look pretty textures. The necromancer is actually nice because and also like I said it's at 0. But if I was to leave and come back, it will get rid of it. But for the sorcerer, because it's a rainbow and it's just spinning in the circle, it was actually very distracting. So for the necromancer, I kept it because it's much slower. Um, I don't think it's as distracting. And then when it's in your, like, you can always check your effects on your sides here. But overall, all in all, it's pretty nice. Pretty nice. I also have a Discord. I think I typed in, yeah, my Discord thing is still in there. So if you want to check out what's on the Discord, I also have an ideas channel. So if you want to throw ideas in there, I get ideas from a bunch of people. Most commonly, I get food and like silly things. But if you don't think I'll take your ideas seriously, you'd be surprised because I got things like toothpaste in here. That's a favorite. We got some GRA. And we got some granny lotion. Don't ask what that does, but notice how there's an NPT tag because it does something. Um, but I have a lot of fun. /time set day. That's the fastest command I can type. I've done it so many times because I refuse. To do the thing. Alright. So let's continue with what I was doing. So basically is by Badlands. And then if I said biome tags, there is no like is basalt deltas, is there? I didn't think so. But I can make custom tags though. I should be able to at least. I think I actually do though. Could be wrong. Tags. World Gen Beach Bamboo. Okay, so this is okay, that's the biome folder. I need the Minecraft tags World Gen biome is Badlands. Okay. So that is there. Is in. Could I, this might be wrong. Can I just kind of put it in a string? No, it doesn't like that. Okay, so let's then we'll have to put it in our tag. So we have item tags, structure tags. So let's try and make a mod biome tags, which I think I've done this before. So let's take a look at the normie effects. Biome tags, woo! Yeah, look at that. That's super easy stuff. Actually, from the bottom. Control C. Biome tags, mod biome tags, and then we can just kind of, and then here we're going to want to call this mod biome tags. Tag of biome string identifier new identifier ID, which I think that means if I just simply put it inside of the Minecraft, it should work. But all I would have to do from here is we got is deep ocean, but we're gonna say we're just gonna say is basalt deltas. I've been also working on a hardcore mod for about 3 months now, and the biggest struggle is just figuring out where to call stuff and onto that world, block, etc. Also, I found out fabric hooks like 2 weeks, 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I've been working on this mod for more than a year. I think it's almost, yeah, actually, I think this January, I think it would be 2 years old. Crazy. um. So, I mean, it does get easier. So, I'm assuming that with the statement that you had, I've been working on it, but the struggle is not knowing where stuff gets called. I'm assuming that you don't have the Java background, which is perfectly fine. You can actually learn, because the thing is about the thing about coding is you only get better at coding by coding. So, even if you don't understand what's going on, just pretending you know what's going on completely helps. You may not know everything, but eventually you do. Is basalt deltas. Is basalt deltas, and then I gotta say Minecraft basalt deltas. Awesome. Awesome. Normie effect, and then I gotta say mod biome tags is basalt deltas. Now, will it do the same thing? Should. Yeah, I know. Just try. Just trying usually works, but I'm putting too many hours in. You know what? If it's something you like to do and you're having a good time, it's literally like having a hobby of anything else. You can never put too much time into having a hobby because it's like you can never put too many hours into yourself because well you're gonna be stuck with yourself for the rest of your life. So better spend your time by yourself, doing something fun. All right, let's slash fill, and then we'll do nether p. All right, look at that. Automatically, we are in here. Let's see if we can find ourselves. Okay, Soul Sand Valley. Never. You can never put too many hours in. It's an impossibility. Okay, there is a basalt deltas, and here we have a borderline. I don't like how it has the nether fortress. So let's go over here. Here we can go in survival. So our thing isn't moving. Ooh. Okay, if I go in here, nether waste. So I'm not in a. Yeah, we'll see it. I may have spelt it wrong. Did I do that? Basalt deltas. I seem to have spelled it right. Mod biome tags. I have to disagree on that, but it's fine. I mean, I spend a lot of time working on the mod, but I leave and come back. I pretend like it all like never happened, like I never left. Okay, so I have these. This is basically the same thing. String ID, biome tag, string ID. Okay. Okay. I don't have to call it in my. I didn't think so. Hmm. Alright, where do I have my tags for the items? Blocks. Because as far as I know, I put it in Minecraft and it worked. Painting variant. Biome has structure. Well, that's the first one done with biome. Items. Yeah, so it should be in that file. Should be in that file. Biome is basalt deltas. Basalt deltas. Basalt BS. I wonder if I do new h imh2 new identifier hmh2.modID like that, and then I can put different. I'm not too sure if what I'm doing is going to work, but I'm just trying something. Just try something, I guess. Tags, Takia, register biomes. So HMH tag. Then we're going to do directory called biomes. And it's in the world gen. Oh. Well, technically, I already have one, funny enough. That's where I have my bias structure. And this has a hash structure. So now if I put this in here, hash structure is basalt deltas. Let's see if it works now. You don't do the tags with data gen? No. So before I did mods, I did data packs. And so because I did data packs, when data gen came out, I was so comfortable with data packs that I didn't change. And data gen is it's a generator of data, and it does make certain tasks easier, but you can only generate things that the data generator is capable of. There are many things that the generator can't do, and so you can write out manually all the files. And so if you write them all out manually, you can do everything. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to work. Oh, wait, it might be because the normie effects slash effect and clear slash effect give wait no slash effect slash effect give at s hmh to h2 norm to normie. Alright, let's put it back to the way it was, because honestly I think it was working before. Before I touched it. It was working, and then I broke it. Alright, mod item tags. Oh. Biome tags. Modifier is basalt deltas is basalt DLTIS. Okay, now I think it'll work because I didn't have the effect applied. Lol. Big data pack Jasons scare me. Yeah. Yeah. I hate reading through JSON files of other people's stuff when it comes to data. When you start to get into like commands with like MC function, that's when it just becomes out of my league. I just it's too much at that point. I don't even really know like the Minecraft like the commands. I know like the simple ones /fill, /TP, but my knowledge is not that strong. Let's go. It's working when I'm in a basalt deltas, and then let's leave the basalt deltas and see if it's still code apparent. So I'm gaining. Oh, and then as soon as I get in here, I lose. I'm gaining. I lose. I'm gaining. Awesome. So it turns out it was working the first time. I just didn't have the effect applied. There was one file I was working on. My problem with JSON is it's not like IntelliJ where like in like Java, it's not like Java where like if there's something wrong in the class, it'll tell you exact what line of code exactly broke the game. And even then, it'll even give you a stack trace. So you have two things telling you what could have gone wrong. In JSON files, you don't get any of that. One time I was compressing some code, and I had gone over 2,500 lines of code, and then I put one of the stupid little squiggly brackets in the wrong place. The ending one wasn't in the right place, but it wouldn't tell me where it was supposed to go. It told me where it thinks it was supposed to go, which was wrong. And then I had to redo the entire 2,500 lines of code because I couldn't figure out where to put the stupid you know, the stupid thing. So I can agree that for people who use data gen, or like people who kind of grew up in that era where it was always accessible to them, it is a lot easier, um, especially for someone who's like learning to use the data gen. But the thing is, data gen can only generate stuff that it's taught to do, because it only generates data, which means someone else is doing the big brain. But if you manually type out the code, you are the big brain. you know, you know 100% why something is and isn't working. And so, I mean, when you have that experience, then you don't really. I mean, sure, you got larger files, but at least not only like did you type it, but you know everything that's going right and everything that's going wrong. Unless you know accidentally put a squiggly bracket in the wrong place. But hey, it happens to the best of us, right? Oh, now I can make the. Oh wait, I already have Ashlong. I already have Ashlong. So now I can say in the normie effect, instead of giving the experience this, so we can say slash. Okay, so we can then say. Oh, I want to put a timer on it. A timer. What what in Minecraft has a short bit of timer? Let's look at a couple examples, and also let's close all other tabs because I don't need that many open. Skeleton entity conversion time. Ah, this is what I need. This in here, if this conversion time, set conversion time. Okay, so this is one example. This dot is powder snow, which I think is registered at the bottom because it's nope. Never mind then. Set conversion time. This set conversion time equals time. This so they had to complicate that. I think there's actually a different one. Let's look at the or at least an easier one. Let's look at the piglin entity. Well, the piglin's a fat piece of code, but I want to see if I can get the time in the thing. The overworld will like kill them. Set baby can hunt mob tick zombify. Oh, zombify. Silverworld piglin brain. Okay. Zombify. They okay. I feel like they went a little too creative with this. They went way too creative with this. There is no reason to give a piglin entity. No one even goes inside of the piglin entity. Why did they give it nausea for 200? That is so unnecessary. 200 ticks is 10 seconds. There's no reason. Damn, that sucks. What is conversion time for? Conversion time for a skeleton is the time if so 200. If it's basically that 300, set the conversion time to 300. So if a skeleton is in for is in powder snow for 300 ticks, 15 gain seconds, then it's going to turn into a stray. That's what that does. Easter egg. I find the strangest things in this code sometimes. That's just weird. it's also a little unnecessary. Set conversion time. I don't know if I like this one either. Zombify. Oh, they used the convert too. Oh, that's right. They changed it. In a previous version, it wasn't like that. But this is what I was looking for. Mob tick. Should zombify time in overworld. This dot time in overworld is increased at 300. Then it's going to do the zombify. Awesome. This is honestly what I was looking for. This tiny little piece of code. All right. And then we can say the if is in basalt deltas. So if is in time in overworld. So we're gonna have to set a time unit. So basically, to do that, we can just simply say integer int. Well, we can say x. Actually, we can say t for time equals. We'll usually set it for 0 for default. If this, then okay. If this, then we're going to say t plus plus. So this will keep increasing t, and then we can say if t is equal to let's say 100, then we're gonna say after a couple seconds. What do you? Then let's say let's do player dot at status effect new status effect instance status effects dot glowing, and then we'll do it for 100 duration. So that will technically last forever. Actually, let's make this no, we'll keep it like that. We'll just keep it like this. So that's the idea. It's funny, I looked at their code for me to completely just make custom code anyways. But I just needed a reference. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's Cal. It's weird how a skeleton doesn't wear clothes, yet when it goes into powder snow, suddenly it grows clothing. Oh no. maybe maybe the clothes were like attached to the bone, but you couldn't see it until it got like cold and somehow it like came out. Or maybe the clothes are just made out of ice and frost. Like it just happened to powder on them so nicely, you know? I remember seeing a basalt deltas nearby because I just ran away from one. I'm feeling the basalt deltas in this direction. Sure am. Alright, and even though I'm in creative, I'm in a basalt deltas now, and then after, like, what, 5 seconds? Something like that, I should get glowing. We'll see if I get glowing at some point. Oh, I'm still gaining the... Did I? Wait a minute. Oh, you know what we should do? Let's do, player dot message send message text dot literal, and then we can say t, and then we're gonna have to wrap it as a string, the string value of t. And now let's try it, because now we can actually see what t is, so we can keep so that we can see it on it. It pulls the clothes out of the inventory. Maybe the real clothes were the friends we made along the way. I feel I have no idea how to take that statement at all. Okay, so I'm not getting a player message, but I am getting angry blazes, who have apparently terrible aim. Alright, so with that in mind, let's take this, the T. Let's get the T out of here. Let's do the send message, which is on the same line as add experience, so there we go. T++. As long as it keeps doing it, it should keep increasing the number. Unless it's like dramatically slow for some reason. Oh, no, it always equals 1. Isn't plus plus supposed to keep... Okay. Interesting. I think... Don't tell me this needs a for loop. um, shoot. For loop. For... Okay, actually, I think for a for loop it needs to be outside of this. Okay, so for a for loop, okay, t equals 0, and I'm gonna have to get rid of t out here. T is equal to 0. Hey, cannot solve. Bruh, what do you mean? Oh, int t equals 0. Lol. And then basically, if this statement, control C, control V, then we can do t plus plus. Needs another one of these. And then what we can do is take everything inside of here, control C, and now it's in a for loop. Okay, I messed it up. Okay, so we have all this in our for loop here. And now that we have a for loop, what we need to do, if t equals 100, we can call that. And then outside, we're going to need to get the value of t. And then we're also going to do the player dot add experience, and I'll say 1. I just like keeping that in there. All right, so now we have a for loop. See how the for loop works. A for loop. Do you know what a for loop is? So for loop basically just means for every iteration that basically the middle one is true, set the last condition, which I just said add 1. So hopefully while the second one is true, meaning while I'm in the basalt deltas, it'll just keep increasing t while I'm in it. Uh-oh. It says loading terrain. Uh-oh. Well, I can tell you that I probably did it wrong. Oh no. Okay, let's close the program. Oh no, that's kind of funny. Maybe I don't remember that to do for route. All right. Ooh, my computer still. Okay, close the program. Can I move around? Oh boy, my computer's like having a little breakdown. I'm gonna hit save. I'm just gonna close a couple things until it looks like my computer wants to start. Okay, there we go. Now I don't know what it was. My computer was having like some sort of meltdown. um, there we go. Looking pretty. We can also close out of these. We don't need that open. All those files. Ah, wow. Oof. All right. So normally, uh, int t equals 0, and then normally you put t kind of like in here, somewhere. Player. Okay, let's try and take this from the perspective again, but this time we're going to look back at this. Abstract piglin at time and overworld. So we don't need this, the zombify though. Zombify does this. Time and overworld. If this should zombified, this abstract, wait, but this is the piglin entity, not the method. Very strange. Let's see what the time in the, this time in overworld. Do we have a time in, okay, protected int, but that's literally just an int. this plus plus, time and oh. What's weird is like they're doing the plus plus. They're doing the plus plus, and for some reason it works for them. What if I, Control C, let us just be careful for a moment. Let's comment this out for a second. All right. And then let's, okay, this should zombify. If this, then we're basically to say this dot time in overworld, which basically, if player dot get world his biome basalt deltas, Control C, Control V. All right, so we're gonna have that is the condition. Then we're going to say, because we still have the, oh, maybe it's because I put it inside of the method of apply update. That could also affect the variable. So let's make a public static, let's not final, because we're going to be changing it. Just an int, and then we'll just say t equals time. Oh, t is time, and then time equals 0. All right, and then we can say this dot plus plus t. Also, I put the plus plus after, so that also might make a difference. And then we can say in our second statement, well, we can now also have the else, Control C, else this dot time, which this is basically just going to be else t equals 0. So this basically means that as soon as I step out of the, if I'm not in the basalt deltas, or if I take a step out of it, it's going to reset it back to 0, which is another thing that I would need to do. And then if time, so if t gets larger than 300, then we're going to want to do this. But outside of that, and we don't even have the for loop anymore, which is pretty good. Let's also say the string value of t, because that is also really nice to have when checking these things. We'll put it at the bottom here, and then we'll no, we'll just kind of, let's just make sure that this is working. Back to working, please. I request. Crazy. After several hours, I feel like I got a lot done today. Things progressively worked for me, but I think that's because I totally skipped the corners that, oh, there we go, look at that, the number is working. Will I get the glowing at 300? I did, look at that, fantastic, and these blazes still have terrible aim. And what's really cool is now I have this glowing for 5 seconds, meaning it is now going to infinitely give me glowing. So now if I was to make it the ash lung, and then I was to then, you know, leave the area, it's now going to start wearing off, and it sets it to 0 at the same time. So that is perfect for what I'm looking for. Because like sometimes, like if you think about it, if you're choking to death and you finally get out of the smoky area, then you know, fantastic. But like you're still gonna be choking for a little bit just because you're in the, you know, even if you got to a safe area. But we're gonna do status effects, status oh, player.add status effects, and then this would be custom effects ashlong. Oop, not anchored. Ashlong. Awesome. And then we're gonna say we'll keep it at 5 seconds. we'll keep it at 5 seconds. And then also I'm probably going to increase that 300 as well. And I'm also going to compress this. You should not really technically do this, but I'm going to do it anyways because it sue me. Let's put this on top. All right. Do I even? Oh, I do use position. I was like, wait a minute. I mean, at this point, I could just say player.getBlock position, Control C, because it's only used once, so there's no point in holding the variable. All right. So now we basically have that. I get the status effects for the ashlong. Beautiful. All right. So what does ashling do? Nothing. Because you always got to make sure that your code is functioning before you start working on it. Ashlong, which right now I have it set to the anchored effect, which is pretty bad. Yeah. All right. We don't need to apply update effect. So, can apply update effect is if this is equal to custom effects that actually that's really dumb. Just say true. It can always apply it. Yes. Apply update effect. So when it is being applied, what am I doing? Well, we're going to be taking damage, but I don't want the damage to be like instantaneous. So the best way we can look at that is with STAT status effects. Okay, I want the classes. I don't know why it's not giving me include non-project files. Thank you. I don't know why it was being so silly. Apply update effects. That is very complicated for Bad Omen. But sure, we'll go with it. And it turns out this is not even what I'm looking for. Let's take a look at hey slowness. Instant damage is a little strong. Let's take a look at like the wither status effect. And then apply if red. Okay, there we go. Interesting. Else if this is equal poison, entity get health is less than 1F. Entity damage, get source as magic. If you have poison, you're getting poisoned by magic. If you have wither, you get damaged by wither. Hunger, it just gives you exhaustion, saturation, which would just do the opposite. Okay. I think I'm going to take the magic one, or the wither one. Because I did actually say that I was going to do wither. Let's just steal this for a second. Control C. Let's put this in ashlong. Psh, wither. If this equals, okay, that basically, we could just simply just say that. There. If you are in it for too long, aren't witches the only mob that poisons you? Cave spiders also can poison you, but that's upon bite. There was an April Fool's event with Barry Jackson 15, and he had asked me to make cows that throw potions. So if you happen to see one of those potion cows, they can also hit you with poison. So, best be cautious. Alright, so there's just lava everywhere. It's making this experiment really difficult. Or at least way more difficult than it needs to be. Because, like, look at how, like, all the borders are. Alright, am I in... Oh, it's gonna wear off? It's gonna wear off? Perfect. So then I'm gonna be in the basalt deltas. And then all of a sudden... Am I in a basalt deltas? Oh, yep. I started taking damage. And then... I don't think I'm gonna live. I'm gonna stop myself. Yeah, I was definitely gonna die. Don't forget the giant enemy spider. Alright, so that does do the damage, but the damage is a little strong. So I'm going to need to change my can apply effects, and I'm going to need to use something to slow it down. Can apply update effect. This is, yeah, this is probably a little strong. Wither, yeah, 40. Boop. Actually, I like poison the best. Let's go with that. Oh, yeah. Go back into Ashlung. Boop. I. Duration. Integer I. What does it say I is? Oh, just claimed at the top. Okay. Boop. Super easy. Alright, so now it should do it a lot slower. The giant enemy spider. Does the giant enemy spider do poison? I don't remember. But yes, the Calagrian Knight had asked me to make a giant enemy spider. Because Barry Jackson 15 hates spiders. Big ones nonetheless. Gotta give it the big squash. It's a no-go. Oh, that also reminds me, I have to make a texture. I totally forgot that's how things work. So we're gonna sit in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wither. I'm in. I forgot I had half a heart. That's so funny. Good thing we got this. Oh wow, and oh, this is not good. In a real survival situation, this would not be good. Netherways. Netherway? Basalt deltas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wither. I did count a little fast, so it's okay. I must have counted really fast. But that's okay. Am I still in the basalt deltas? Oh, I know why. I know why. Because I said it for the Ashlung. I should probably make it not this one, the normie effect. I put the whole thing in the normie effect. That's why. So slash effect give s normie HMH to normie. Boop. Oh, that was instantaneous. Oh, because my time would have been learn it the hard way. Now it's set to 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, yeah. Yep, and I like how it slows down as I actually get out of the basalt deltas, but it does actually function pretty good, pretty good. I want to make it like even slower, honestly. What if I say like 15? Actually, let's make it 10. I wonder what 10 is gonna do. The way that this is mathematically put out is so it's actually a mess. Like, believe it or not, like if you can actually read this, I took a while to like try and read it, but it did not go well. And I had learned something about remainders from that. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I flipped it. I flipped it. Stupid creative mode. Alright, well, I guess now it's about tediously timing us. Wait. 200? Was I going the wrong direction? I think the lower, the smaller the number, the slower it is. But at the same time, I feel like that's wrong. I think it's supposed to go the other direction. Me saying that I figured it out and then doesn't follow that formula properly. Happens. Alright, now let's see how slow it is. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I don't have the normie. Slash effect give at s itchmatch 2 normie. That is a bug that will be fixed, so just putting that out there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Does it do damage? Oh, wait. I think it's because the remainder of the time, because it doesn't change. Maybe that number just doesn't work. Let's try and do 150. Oh, this is just figuring out numbers at this point. The wither is at 40. Well, that doesn't work either. Oh, let's try 40. And then I'm going to do 80 and see if there's a difference, because it's still the same multiple. I wanted to slow it down, and then I made it impossible. And then once it's working, I can increase the time. Alright, let's, okay. I see a problem here. Is equal to if it's equal to 300, that will only happen. This is when you would want to use the remainder. If t divided by 300% with a remainder equals 0%, equal? Percent? Okay, how does the remainder work? No. Percent of 300 equals 0? Percent. I hate using remainder. Expression expected. Division by 0. Okay, if t divided by, okay, 300. If t divided by 300, percent of 300 equals 1, then we can do it. And then obviously we're going to add back the player dot send message. Send message text dot literal x, and we're going to have to put, oh, not x, t, and we're going to put t in a string wrap value of. There we go. Okay, give it to me. Hmm. Well, that's definitely not what I wanted. Is there a code remainder calculator? I hate doing remainder. Alright, so let's say 300 and then 1, and let's see what happens. Okay, that's not, okay, there we go. Oh, there we go. Equals 0. Okay, well, this also doesn't look like how it does in code. if t divided by 300 for of percent remainder of 1 is equal to 0, can always be replaced with 0. The condition is always true. So I'm thinking I'm saying that the remainder here is 300. I always hate using remainder. Okay, let's try and make a simpler. So 10, 100. Let's just see what happens with this. Actually, let's make this 100. 1000. And then we'll make you 20, which just simply means 1 second, so cool. 5 seconds, 50 seconds. Well, it's a percent of a number, so I don't know. I don't know. Let's see if we can find a consistent pattern. But will it give it to me at 1,000? 70, 80, 90. It didn't even do the... Okay. 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 1,000 divided by 100, or actually 100 divided by 10 with a remainder of 0. I know I want this to be... I think I want this to be 100. I wish I could read this. Okay, so it went away. And after it goes away, it never comes back. After it reaches 300, it stops. So it looks like 300 is the limiter. T divided by 300. Shoot. I don't know. 100. 300? My thing is, like, it should always be doing it, though. In the case that I'm trying to do, it should always be active. But then it dies after that limit. T divided by 100. T divided... Okay. What if maybe my whole division thing is just what's throwing it off. So 300 is off. 600. Okay. 900. Okay, we're getting it every 300 seconds. That's what I wanted. And then we're gonna give this a So how long do I want it to affect them in the nether, and then how long do I want the effect to last after they leave the nether? So let's say if you're in it, we can say 500 ticks. Actually 600. So if you're in it for 6, that'd be 30 seconds. But then the effect only lasts 30. But I don't want it to last like too, like, you know. Well, either way, this is going to be at a high number. So then let's have it last, so 200, which would be 10 seconds. Let's see how kind of like it feels. Which is weird because like you're gonna start getting like damaged. But We'll see. Oh wait, is it only when I move? Oh, it's starting to affect me. Oh, that's so strange. Oh, I swear. Alright, slash give at s hmh2 slash effect give at s hmh2 normie. Awesome. So we come in here, the timer starts, and I should be okay. I don't like how. Okay, hold on. Can I say T plus? I don't want it to start affecting you until let's say 500, right? And then after 500, we'll say every 300. Actually, no, we'll do every 10 seconds. 200. 100. 500. Whoa. Hey there. Can simply be replaced with T. I'm not gonna do that though, because it changes. All right, and then we're gonna set this to that. Let's see what happens with this. So in my brain, it won't start until after 500. That could be wrong. Hold on, let's get out of here. Oh, it's stuck. It didn't like my addition. But that one is acceptable for some reason. Okay, let's go with your 200 then. Let's see what happens. I wonder why 100's not allowed. 100's a line. Alright, and it ran out. Perfect. Perfect. So I come in. I want it to start at 500. It did not start at 500. Alright, well, then I don't know what this is doing. Maybe I can say it like this, though. If... Oh, wait, I got this. If t is... is t is greater than, and this would be the starting point. So we could say 500, right? And then we can say and then for here we can say t percent of t. I think when I said it was 300, 300, it was doing it pretty fine. So for this one would be the 200, 200, which would be the 10 seconds, which I think is also fine. So let's see what this is like. And then it should also be going infinitely. And because it's an and statement, they both have to be true, so it won't start until that one is true. Or at least the damage won't, but the timer will start right away. Actually, yeah, well, I just got out of the timer, and then here we go again. So we're starting. It won't start until 500. 3, 4, 5. And, oh, it was delayed. 9. Hmm. It's not even hurting me. Interesting. Let's turn it back to 300 because it was actually working then. 300. 300. And I think it started a little bit after. Well, maybe that's because the duration thing. The first number it chooses after 500, so makes it even longer, gives you an even longer grace period. Oh shoot, I shouldn't have moved. So I still move. 3, 4, 5. There we go at 6. Still no damage. 10, 9. Maybe I should do status effects, player. Okay, so we can have it like if the t is greater than 500. Okay, and hmm. We can do 100 now. See what it does. Oh, and oop, I don't know how it took me there. Let's also say if it's greater than 250, because I don't want to wait that long. Let's make it 200 actually. 200. 500's getting a little much. Waiting every time for things that don't work. I'll get it. I feel like I have a grain of understanding. So at 200, right away. 300. Okay. So what was that 300? 3, 2. It stopped at 2. Stopped at 2. Stopped at 2. So is it okay that the duration of this is half of what's going on here? Also, very annoying. Well, actually, let's put this back at 200. And then yeah, well, if that's half, then that should be fine. Oh, this also doesn't have the can apply update because it's just kind of set to true. Well, that's because right now we're talking about the. I wonder if this is affecting that. That may be true. So this should start at 300. It did not start at 400, but now I'm actually taking damage. 1, 2. Okay. You know, I can take this pace. Ooh, it stopped. 2. Okay, and then let's see what leaving looks like. Okay, it just stopped instantly. Let's look because it only lasts like 4 seconds. Starts at 4. Which starts... Okay, so it only goes for like 5 seconds. And if it's going that slow, I mean, I wouldn't mind it if it was higher. Status effects Ashlong. But if it's higher, then it doesn't take the numbers at the higher. It doesn't do damage at higher numbers. This is what I hate about this formula that they have. Because they're taking a duration percent of the integer being less than the amplifier. If only I could make it consistent. Normie. Okay. 200% and the 200 makes it 400. So it's like adding these together, I guess. Okay, let's okay, so this is 5 seconds. 10 seconds. 10, 20, 30 seconds. I just need one remainder to take the duration while it's like that. And I do like the speed of the damage being really slow. Because it's like a nice little warning touch. Guess now we wait for 400. Oh, I took damage. Took damage. Took damage. Oh. Slash. Rejuvenation. Alright. So I'm in, doing my thing. Then once it hits 400, the damage starts. It's supposed to start. But it doesn't start when it's that high! Just absolutely no damage this time. None. Oh my goodness. I don't know. Took absolutely no damage this time. It should start at 400, right? But I don't think last time it did. This time it did. Oh, and I took damage. Took another one. Took another one. Okay, now I'm taking damage properly. Did it just go away after 19? Very strange. So it should start at 400. Good. But I don't take damage until 600. No. Oh, now I'm taking damage again. Ugh. Is it gonna go away after 19? No, it goes away after my distance from the biome. Wait, really? Okay, let's look at myself the, Ruby? Amulet? I just don't remember what it's called. The saturation one. Oh no. Alright. Back in it again. Back at it again. $400, but I don't take damage till around $600. Cool. Cool. And then if I like just leave. I can get this. I can get this. Let's see if I start taking damage. Well, from the ash lung preferably. Oop, now I'm taking damage. So I guess it takes a while for it to like really kick in, which is okay. I mean, obviously it's really short because I'm not actually doing anything in the nether, I'm just trying to test around. Sometimes the effect just dies, and I think that's really weird. I guess I don't have anything too opposed to it. I think I'm gonna have to... Well, I'm not gonna like really... Well, I guess. The call is just about done. When do I... Okay, so we have 10 seconds, 20, 30 seconds, and then we have a minute, and then we have 2 minutes, then we have 3 minutes, then we have 4 minutes, and then we have 5 minutes. Calculator. 54,000 divided by 20 is 270. Wait. Hold on. I want 5 times 60 is 300 times 20. 6,000. So after you're playing in there for 5 minutes, then it'll start. Which it does take a little bit to get to you, like start actually like working, but it's fine. Then with the ash lung effect, it's fine. I can then say, well, the point of this is to make another effect, which is the saving grace. So let's go into custom effects. Oh jeez, I'm almost scared. Control D. We're gonna call this saving grace, and then we're gonna do well, we're just gonna saving grace. Okay, and then we're gonna do. These are practically good. Sorcerer. Oh, actually, that's a like a class. A status class. Oh, normie as well. So we're gonna skip that one too. But sightlessness, that's what we're looking for. Control C, Control V, and then obviously this is gonna be called register saving grace effect, and then we're going to have to, this is going to be beneficial. And then let's see if there's like a green one. Do we have a green one? Kindling, lunar, poison immunity, shrinkage. Let's look at this. Okay, let's look at status effects. Let's look at hero of the village. Control C, custom effects. Then we're gonna have the oh, you know, actually we should do that little like soul color. Which, correct me if I'm wrong, I think I know how to get it now. Which actually would be like speed, isn't it? The electric blue. Hmm. Let's try and figure this out. Alright, we're also gonna need a calculator, and we're gonna put our calculator to programmer. And then we are gonna put in the decimals. Okay, so first off, let's take a look at the this. So this should be like a light, like a really like electric blue. And I kind of want to like look at it. What am I looking for? My calculator. All right. So now that we got the hexadecimal, 3402751, which should look like this hexadecimal. And so then if we go in here and we look it up, or that decimal, oh geez, let's put it aside. There we go. So now we want to put in, let's see what 33 EB FF. Should look like the electric blue. Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right, so I want to use file new 16 by 16. Let's take a look at, let's grab the texture from the soul. So we gotta go into mine, textures. Wait, that's micro textures. My textures. Let's go into item, and we can do the soul essence, and we can throw soul essence into here, right? And then we could probably put the essence as this color, which would be, here's what we're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to go into basically here, and we're gonna have to say 111 B to 1, which is decimal 12157. Can I? Oh, I was able to. There we go. So now we're going to go into our custom effects. Kindling, poison, saving grace. And then we're just going to get rid of this and this. So that takes care of that. And then we're going to go to the top, and then we're going to do saving grace, register saving grace effect. Awesome. That now exists. What doesn't exist, though, is my saving grace does not have the class file. So let's make the saving grace effect. Effect. Then we'll just copy anchored because, but then we're going to just call it the saving grace effect. Boop. And then custom effects, sorcerer, necromancer, slight, saving grace, which is going to be the saving grace effect, beneficial, and then it's got that new awesome color to it. Brilliant. There's a couple things I'm thinking of. let's say apply update effect. Uh, hmm. If, yeah, if entity dot has status effects, custom status effects dot uh, what's the one where you just the ash lung and oop, oop, and entity dot has status effect uh, custom effects dot normie. So we have ash long and normie. Uh, we can then basically entity dot hold on int x equals entity dot hold on this dot get yeah, this dot duration, this dot get attribute. Okay, surprisingly that's not on there. This dot entity dot has status effect. Control C. And actually, I think this is where I can say has status effect this dot nope dot get what? Okay, custom effects dot. Oh wait, this is an ashlong. I don't know how that happened. Still, this dot get color name. Okay, it's still all the same stuff. Control C, Control V. Then I can say entity dot has status effect ashlong dot no. I remember there was a way to get dot duration. Get status effect. Can't have. Get status effect. Saving grace. Dot. Get duration. There we go. This. That's fine. Actually, that doesn't make sense. I want this to be get amplifier. Because every time you save a soul, you're going to get an amplifier. Entity dot heal float amount x, and then we can say entity dot remove status effect this. So we have normie, we have ashlung at the same time that we have this. then, oh, if entity dot get health is equal to 1. And entity.getHealth is equal to 1, and we can do pet. Awesome. Return true. Susceptibility. Okay, automatically there's something wrong. Ashlung doesn't do anything. Saving Grace does. Custom effects. Ashlung, Saving Grace. Okay, that's supposed to be there. Status of color, there's all that. Army effects. Instance dash long. Cool. So that kicks the Ashlung, which will entity do the damage, which does 1. Not really too sure how I have insusceptibility. Let's take a look at the Saving Grace. Ashlung. If I have Ashlung and Narmi, and my health is 1, while having Ashlung, then I'll take the amplifier of Saving Grace, and it'll heal me. Oh. And then it'll, entity dot, add status effects, new status effects instance, custom effects dot necromancer. There we go. Trust the process. Trust the process. Wait, is that what the... Maybe it's because I did something weird. Slash effects give at S. Actually, slash effects clear. And I now have the Nomi effect. Slash. Yeah, we'll do it. Effect give at s HMH2 saving grace. We'll say for 100 seconds 5. True. Actually don't. I can see that there. Yeah, I can see the soul colors. That's what I asked it to be. So now I have the damage and oh. Wait, I don't have Ashlong. Normie effect. Oh, because I said after. Gotta settle for less. Smell that air. Oh, I realized that this is also in ticks. So it's not 5 minutes. It's much lesser than that. $41, $42, $43, $44, $45, $46, $47. This is gonna be a painful death. $48, $49, $50, $51. Oh wait, $52. $52 is gonna get. No. $54. Let's read my code again. 200%. Oh wait, it wasn't even 6,000. Wait, 6,000. Now it's 6,000. 6,200 though is where it should start. There we go. Oh, now I'm taking the damage. I have the 3 effects as per requested, and it should heal me. 6 hearts? It stopped taking the damage. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh. It gave me Ashlong. It gave me Ashlong. It got rid of my effects. And then didn't give me the... Bro. Ashlong. Do that. Saving grace. Oh, but if it gets rid of this status effects... Okay, so does that mean that has to be the last thing? Let's add this as the last thing. In X equals... Oh, remove status effect is this. Control C. I think that has to be the last thing. Correct me if I'm wrong, because it did heal me. And then it removed the status effect, and then I couldn't get the Necromancer. For experimental purposes, we're to speed up the time. We're gonna speed up the time. There we go. All right, let's so I have the Ashlung, I have the Normie. We're gonna do slash effect give at s HMH2 saving grace 10,000 seconds. And obviously it did a fantastic job. So we're going to do 18. Well, it's definitely not going to run out. Oh, and 18 doesn't have a number. But that is okay. And so we should start at 800. If I am, you know, per se mistaken. 3. Oh. Oh. We'll use it. We'll use it. You know. Dramatic, you know. 2 up. Ashlung has now been given. And it takes a little bit sometimes. Sometimes. It's very strange. But once you have it, it's like, oh no. You gotta get out of there. You gotta get out of there. Eventually, you're gonna die. Oh, crazy. Oh my gosh. I really haven't been taking the damage. Don't tell me it's because everything else is so high. Oh. Okay. Okay. Here we go. We're dying. And it should generally, I think it'll take, it's either going to be a full heart if it doesn't count the, I think I'm going to be left with half a heart when it does it. Ooh, half a heart. And it gave me Ashling again. Alright, so that tells me that this, funny enough, it can't be in Saving Grace, this whole thing. So let's put it in Ashlung. So if the entity has Ashlung, which is going to be this, and then this is are going to be custom effects dot saving grace, and once again it's going to be custom effects dot saving grace, and we're going to take this Control C, Control V, custom effects, and then saving grace should have nothing to its name. So we'll give it a different attribute, but we are gonna say that okay, the Ashlung is like the important thing here. That's what we're gonna say. Alright, time to try it again. Slash give, oh, nope, slash effect give at s hmh2 saving grace 1000 uh 18 again 19. There we go. So we have the normie, we have saving grace, and the ashlong, and now we still only have ashlong. Why will it not give me the necromancer? Oh, maybe it's because it's too short. And the necromancer does exist, so entity add status effects. Yeah, necromancer -1. Hmm. Why is this repeated? Class preventer. Actually, let's stop for a moment and let's see the duration. Okay, the necromancer effect. Control C. Ashlong. Not in ashlong. Yeah, in ashlong. Now it should give it to me for eternity. For eternity. Okay, so I have the ashlong. Slash effect. Slash effect give at s hmh2 normie infinite saving grace 10,000 19. Did I somehow lose by holding still? There we go. Please. Oh, there we go. And it still gives me the ashlong. And then I'm going to say if you have the necromancer effect, entity dot remove status effect type custom effects dot ashlong. Most important thing is that at the top. Class preventer. Well, that's more of a sorcerer preventer. S-O-R-C-E-R. Sorcerer class. Preventer? Prevent. How do you spell it? I'm okay. The option it gave me was wrong, so prevent? Preventer. Okay. And now we are left with just the necromancy effect. So, slash effects clear slash effect give at s HMH2 normie. There we have the normie effect. Saving grace. 10,019. And then just this should be the final test that I'll be doing. So at 800 it should start. Well, at 800 I get the effect. Yeah. And then I don't start taking damage until, well, basically it feels like a random number. But it is slow, and I like the fact that it's slow, because I do want it to be a slow killer. Basically like a warning telling you, hey, you best get out of there before you die. This would be unless you're looking for it in a sense, kind of like this. Well, I have all the effects. It's just taking its sweet time. I'll know as soon as it happens. As soon as it happens. I'm thinking around 6,000. 6,200. I was wrong. No. Wait, correct me if I'm wrong. I still got it. What? That's kind of funny. I'm not too sure how I feel about that. The effect went. It had to have. Because the first thing that the necromancy does is get rid of the effect. Alright. Slash give it S normie. It gets you as soon, like, okay. Honestly, I like that because it actually prevents you from doing the thing. You'll wither away if you like try and cheat it, which is not at all intentional, but like it's a very good catch net that the game has created for me. But if you basically want to cheat it, you're gonna have to go all the way down to basically a heart. Oh, I guess I'll heal a little bit. It's okay. No hard feelings, I guess. I also like how like it doesn't really even bother to tell you. If I leave the biome, nothing. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, nothing. Oh, and it glitched out. Why does it glitch out sometimes? And then it's back. Maybe it's like a weird like setting, so if I leave and come back. Oh. Oop, lol. I don't understand. Slash effect give at S normie. Get match to normie. Um, um, the Ashlong. Let's do it like that. I think that will help. We can also remove, so the entity.heal is not important, but we can also get rid of the, we can just write this. Alright, so now if I have the status effects, normie get health is equals 1, then, I mean, it's going to heal me before it's going to check the else statement. In which that case, uh, should be fine. Right. Slash effect give at s itchmitch2 normie. Okay, and then we can do save and grace 100 1001. Oh, even then it's supposed to be 0. So it starts at 800, but if I leave and come back, then it does like the whole like little glitch thing. But anyways, okay, why? Why? I don't understand. You are literally specifically being told if it has this effect and has the normie and the health is 1, the first thing it's asking you to do is remove the ash lung and then heal the entity. Maybe it's because entity instance of player, if the player world get biome is in deltas and maybe I gotta say and so if I say player dot has status effect custom effects dot if I say necromancer, and so then I can say and does not have the necromancer. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It still also shouldn't have done this without going through all of that. I don't know. It seems like it was working better earlier, and then somehow it got worse. Alright, slash effect give at s HMH2 normie. Slash effect. I also need to do the saving grace. For let's say 1000, and then we'll say 1. Why did it not do it? Why did you not do it? If the entity has ashlung, okay, and has normie, and the health equals 1, I don't know. I don't know what it wants me to do. Oh, wait. I'm removing it. I'm removing it before I'm healing it. Maybe that's what it was. I swear that's what it is. I swear. It makes sense too. Oh. I don't trust that. I have ashlung. Oh, but do I though? Although the time is going down, I have to wait until it says 800. Stop. I don't understand. Slash effects give at s hmh2 normie. Now it's gonna straight up just be a pain. My health equals 1. I have ashlung and saving grace. let's try and like okay, I don't know what the problem is. Uh oh wait, it can't do this unless it runs its thing. Because the thing is it says apply update effect. Which means you do have to wait. I removed every effect, yet it's still there, which means when it hits 0, it's gonna remain there. I'm gonna save and quit. I don't know. Slash effects give at s hmh2 normie. Saving grace 1000 for 6. And then if I just kind of squeeze in here and wait till I get to 800, it should check. Well, it should give it to me, and then it should run the first requirement. I hope it doesn't. There's no way it skips the second one because it's got to go to the first one before the second one. Why? Can I say else? Else if uh, entity uh, does not equal 1? I'm actually curious. I think that might catch it. Makes sense to me. Slash effects give at s hmh2 normie, and then we're going to do saving grace 1006, so that's actually saving grace 7. And we wait for it to say 800. And then as long as I, if I don't have 1, which I do have 1, it should do the wither, but since I don't, it should just do the thing. Is there something wrong in the requirements? If the entity has... Bruh. It said my health wasn't... Bruh, how? And entity has normie. I have normie, And I have ashlung. Custom effects dot ashlung. Slash give at s slash effect give at s hmh2 not health shrinkage normie, and then we're going to add in some saving grace 4, and then we're going to add in slash player I could have sworn there was a heal slash health slash what is okay, what is it? Oh, never mind, I can't look it up. S re slash effect give at s saturation 1010. I don't actually have the ashlung. Something tells me something wrong. Okay. Slash effects give at s hmh2 normie. Okay, now I'm taking damage. Good. Okay, now we can do saving grace 100 1004. Oh my gosh. I don't understand. Okay, let's break this up because apparently it can't handle it. If the entity has ashlung, so okay, let's break this up. If the entity has ashlung, Control C, Control V. Okay, give entity dot add status effect new status effect instance status st8 status effects, why do I keep going down there? Status effects dot glowing -1. If entity dot has status effect custom effects dot normie entity dot entity dot and stuff. If entity dot get health is equal to 1. Actually, int h is equal to entity dot get health cast to int entity dot send message text dot literal h wrap string of it was literally doing fine. Slash give at s hmh2 normie slash effect give at s hmh2 normie slash give at s hmh2 slash effect give at s hmh2 saving grace 100 9. Alright, so maybe it is the value of thing here, because it didn't look like it was, okay. If entity, instance of, player entity, player, player, and player, and player dot get health. I also want to announce player dot yeah, player play player dot send message text dot literal, and we're going to do player dot get health. Awesome. And then for this, that message, I'm no longer gonna wait on this. We're just gonna chill it out. Stop. Player. 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 So let's say the first thing I want you to do is give me the effect. The second thing I want you to do is to get this integer. Oh, actually, I think the first thing I want you to do, Control C, is to stop giving you the effect and then add the necromancer, which will also get rid of the effect. So pick your poison. Then saving grace, get X, heal, and then we can remove saving grace. Else, do the damage. I feel like something's just not in the right order, and that's why it's being fussy. So I guess I just gotta change the order a little bit. I mean, everything looked like it passed. The only thing that didn't look like it passed was the health check. So I'm gonna just I now have it set to tell me what the health is, but I'm pretty sure I understand how the health is working, considering, well, it was working earlier. So slash effect give at s hmh2 normie. Alright, so now slash effect give at s hmh2 saving grace 1004 20. Okay. How is it in thirds? Let's say uh you know, 2 is bigger. So anything less than 2. That's really strange, and I'm interested that how can health be in thirds? You what? Has it really been the health this whole time? I don't understand. How can health be in thirds? Who made this? Slash give s hmh2 normie looks like it's already applied, so we can do c slash effect give at s HMH2. Saving grace. Saving grace. Okay, so right now this is larger than 2. Else, if entity dot get health I'm just gonna put this, okay, because of the way I have everything, I'm just gonna say what happens if I put this on the outside. I don't think because I have it really slow, there's no way it's gonna like hit me twice, you know, within the tick that it like gives me the grace, because it's supposed to heal and stuff. Saving grace. I need to add some more. Slash give at s. Slash effect give at s. HMH2. Saving grace. 1007. Is there also something in the normie effect that I told it to stop? Yeah, I remember giving it this. But I don't think that was enough to stop it. Ashlong. So does it just no longer damage me anymore? Oh no. It still damages me. Oh, look at it. It's so weird that it's in thirds. For no reason. Okay. Does less than 1 kill me? I mean, to me it sounds like it would, right? And it would show as 2 hearts or 1 heart based on, because it's on a third, depending on which third it's closer to. But I'm still going to run this experiment just in case, because I just want to see me die like one more time. Slash effects clear slash effect give at s HMH2 normie slash and then we can do this for 10,000 and then we'll say 18. That's not that, that's, saving grace. 7.6. So it's trying to hurt me. Is it that the wither only does partial damage? I think that's what it is. I think this is how many times it's trying to hurt me, but it isn't. Why? I have no idea. And I think that is a legitimate Minecraft thing, because looking at how their regeneration and, like, I mean, there's a lot of things that use that method, and they're pretty broken. Um, okay, there we go. So it can be less than 1. So it can be. Okay. That's all. That's what I needed to know. Less than half. Do the damage. Um, the health was something I was entirely not expecting to be a problem. So I think that also means Control C, Control V, and then this can just be entity, 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 entity. Okay. That's all the funny business. I'm also going to add this to my dictionary because preventer is a word. I know because I use it. Like, it's just facts. Get over it. Oh, okay. I think finally this is working. I haven't even added the way to get the saving grace slash effect clear slash effects give at s hmitch2 normie slash effects. This is going to be a saving grace. We'll say 10,000, and then we'll say 17. And then we should start taking damage soon, because we're supposed to get the lung. There's the ash lung, because I've been in the deltas for too long. And I'm just gonna wait, because my saving grace is gonna help. And considering it's a very high level, I think it's gonna stop here. Could be wrong. I think it's gonna heal me up to this point. Oh, this point. That was actually even better. And I now have the Necromancer, which will also get rid of the lung. So I am now cured, and I now have awesomeness. I now have awesomeness. Nope. Alright. Good to know that that's finally working again. Because apparently you can have a third of a health. You can even have 2/3 of a health apparently. No idea what's causing that. And it's not my problem. Mojang just does strange things. Alright. Norm effect, the ash lung. The ash lung is now working totally fine, just as it should. Perfect. We can take this out. That's fine. That's fine. Custom effects. Necromancer. Alright, so we have... It should remove the Ashling already in here, right? Remove the status effect this. I don't mind it being both ways. I'll keep it like that. If it becomes an issue, someone can yell at me about it. Alright, saving grace. Technically I already have the thing for it. I just gotta go block custom. Is it test? Summon. It should. I would have thought it would have been test. Uh-oh. Then what is it in? Block. Sand Skulk. I think maybe. Bone block. Catalyst. Oh no. It's on. It's in items. Items. Custom. Test. Disk fragment. There we go. So when you use it on a block, and it does the return action success, gets you the little tilling. Cool. Item exchange. Okay, and then from here, we're gonna do it's context. Okay, that's fine. Context dot get player dot state. I want to look at all the status effects. So we're gonna look at status has status effect. And then we can look at custom effects dot what do we got? Saving grace is what it's gonna be called. Saving grace. If wait, wouldn't I just if if this is true? Because is that a statement? Yeah, it is a statement. If this is true, then we can say context dot. Oh, well, actually, first. Actually, never mind. We can actually put it in an else statement. Okay, context dot get player dot has status has status effect custom effects dot get is it oh yeah no, dot saving grace dot get duration no has status effects no it's not has dot get status effect custom effects dot saving grace dot get duration get amplifier. I think I'm doing this a little weird. Okay, so hold on. Let's say int is going to be the amplifier. So we'll say int a equals int a equals 0, and then we're going to say uh, if uh, if context. Okay, so let's say if context.getPlayer and then has status effect. So we're going to Control C, Control V, and we're going to say does not have. So if they don't have save and grace, then we can do context context dot get player dot add status effect new status effects instance dot. Okay, if I could see what I'm doing. Status status effects dot saving grace Oh, that's because it's custom effects. Custom effects dot saving grace. And then there is a duration. So, oh, I'm in the source. It's supposed to be in here. 100. Yeah. And then we're gonna say a. Uh, wait, that's that. Okay. So we're gonna give saving grace duration. We could also do int d equals, and then we'll say two. Well, hold on. Let's do like a minute. So 600, 1200. Cause okay, hold on. 200 is 10, and then two. Well, hold on. 10 seconds. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Okay, yeah. So that's a minute, and then I can say d. So it'll last a minute. And then I can say, so if they don't have it, should I do this? I should do the thing if they do have it first, right? If they have it, well, okay, so if they don't have it, add it. If they do have the status effect, then we would take, oh, this is gonna look really weird. Um, okay, context dot player dot get status effects, custom effects dot saving grace, and then here we would do dot get amplifier, and then the other one was that we're going to want to get the duration. This way we can tell that if they already have it, we can basically just say um, uh, wait no, I'm, I'm thinking commands here. Context, oh, context dot get player dot add status effects, new status effect instance, and then we can say custom effects dot saving grace, and then we could say int, and then here we're going to say a2 int. Oh, wait, D2. I think this is, I was supposed to start with this, lol. equals. All right, so this is supposed to be D and A. And what I'm supposed to be doing, actually. So we have their amplifier and the duration. Oh, but that's only if they have it. So this shouldn't actually be inside the quotes because the game can crash if they don't have it. So we're going to say set the duration here to, like we said, the 12. And then obviously we'll start at 0. And then we're going to say if they don't have it, give it to them. If they do have it, this is where we're going to want to put these things. And then we can say context, get player, add status effects. And so they already have it, right? But we can still say A. So we're taking theirs, and then or we're taking what we already have, and we're going to be adding the 1200. And then we're going to be taking D, our amplifier, whatever it is at, and then we are going to be adding 1 to it. Oh. And then we're supposed. I was like, what? I had a thing in the wrong place. There we go. Let's see how this works. This is gonna look a little weird, but yeah. So if we don't have it, give them the saving grace, and then if I do have it, then increase those. And I need to make sure the integers where it's grabbing the amplifier and the duration is set. So slash give at s. Oh we don't. Well yeah. Hold on. So we're gonna grab some of the soul sand, and then we're gonna grab some of the disc fragments. Ton of them. Get out of here. All right. So that's level 1. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Uh-oh. Hmm. All right. So it is kind of just reading this first one, where it says if I don't have it though. Get space effect has get amplifier. I don't think that's gonna do anything. Well, it makes sense in my head, so I'm not really too sure what's going wrong here. Let's do a visual thing that we can see. So let's say context context dot get player dot add status effect new status effects instance, and then we're going to do status effects dot let's say glowing, and then we'll do like for just 100 ticks, and then for the other one we can do visual. So what we can do is we can go to here, and then we can say context get player at status effect, and instead of glowing let's do like levitation, and this way if we either glow or we levitate we'll know like which one's like setting off. I wonder if the other one's supposed to go first. To me that makes sense. Okay, levitation. Oh. Oh wait, it did add the times, didn't it? Maybe. Let's put a roof on my head real quick. And then we'll do like a couple. So right now we're at, 39. And now we're at 1. Okay, so I think it definitely is raising them. I think what's weird is like if I do it like this. 119. Okay. Was I just like blind? No, it still says 119. 129. 129. 139. 1200. 200. Okay. First off, there's that. Second, let's flip it. Control C. And for some reason, it's only doing it every 2, which is weird. So it is working. It's just working weird. Let's flip these though. So let's say if I have it, and then obviously if I don't, then it's going to say if I don't, right? And then we can go, basically, we can turn that into an else statement. But it is reading the levitation. I just think it's really strange that it's like grabbing or the fact that it's like I have to do it twice for it to do its job once. Very strange. So let's do slash effects clear, and then I probably should have taken the levitation off, but that's fine. So we got 1. It doesn't say 2, and it's at 57, but if I do it again, 55, 48. Oh yeah, it's kind of in seconds now. I'm definitely not seeing the number. The amplifier is definitely not going up. D. Well, D plus 1 is 1. Because if D starts at 0, right? Alright, then let's do... Okay, let's do the text literal then. So let's do con context dot get player dot send message text dot literal, and then we can do A, and then we'll do the wrap string text, and then we're going to control D, and then we're going to do it again for D, and then actually let's do it like this at the ends. So let's see what it's saying is going on at the end. Those are some bizarre numbers. All right. That's so weird. Hold on. A is the amplifier. Oh. A is the amplifier, and I put it as the duration. D. That would definitely make a difference. We'll see what this does. I still feel like I was getting really strange numbers for some reason. So we'll see what happens. Zero. Okay, but my saving grace now says 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so it is actually counting now. 6, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, so it is definitely working. And then obviously my thing is higher than my it's so strange how the numbers I was getting when I accidentally flipped them. I was like, what are those numbers? But it's good to fact check yourself. Really get to learn a lot that way. All right. Saving grace. I don't have textures, so let's take a look at like a list of things that I still need to like look at for. Okay, so let's go into my my plans. All right, so that's some stuff that we already did. Getting necromancer, we did that. I do need save soul observability. Wait. If you yep, then we did do this. If in a basalt built is for a period of time, you get a burning effect. That is called the ash slung. We did that. Uh, if you're going to die from the burning effect and you have the saving grace and an army effect, will become a necromancer. We did that. You'll also be healed by the number. Yep, we did that too. All right, so all this is saved. We're just gonna have to. I'm just gonna like say make note for change log, and then here stuff to do. I still need to make mob effects, or we can just say make effect new effect, make new textures t for new effects. There we go. Make textures for new effects. That is a thing. We're gonna have to make models, models, model, model paint animate for new entities. I know that's a thing that needs to be done. Make list for summoning dust. Then we're gonna have to then add all custom crafting tables. Uh, all custom crafting risks. We'll just say custom craftings. We have to. We're gonna start working on making loot tables for new entities, and then we can, once we do that, we can start make uh, new recipes. That's usually a big thing that gets it there, because like right now there's a couple things that I added in the experimentals. So we have an on-slew of things. So we have the magic paste, the summoning powder, the soul essence, and the warped wart. Those are all things that we've just kind of worked on, and so there's needs to be some stuff. I don't think I actually added anything in these, did I? Oh, well, of course it's levitation. Um, And then if I'm in the Badlands, I know that the summoning powder does lightning, but we'll make entities for all of them at some point. So far, definitely a lot more progress has been made than than what I figured. I think that was because from like what I remember, um, it's all about these add damage types. But I have to make the thing first before we make the damage types. Advancement, the living dead, be more alive, 120 health, shrinkage, warped. Okay, this one's getting canceled, this idea. And this one too, this one's also getting canceled. Because I changed how I was going to do it. Add the necromancer to the effect class, so we actually did this. There we go. Eventually, I mean, instead of looking at bug fixes, you'll know an update's coming together when I start working on advancements. I just noticed that because I saw the Soul Saver advancement. So advancements are usually the last thing I work on because they're just kind of just the fun Nick stuff. I still have no idea that when I said if a player is in the basalt deltas, um, damages player really slowly. I don't know what CB stands for. And honestly, we do have the ash lung, so I think I'm just gonna exclude this note. So there's that. Ashes in the inventory and sickness summoning powder. We did do this. If the normie class is less, oh, then add one level. Interesting. I think I'm starting to understand what this is supposed to mean. If the necromancer then takes levels and place the summon entity, eat ashes, give summoning oh, well, I feel like that should have been mentioned before, but eat ashes gives summoning effect, gives fire resistance and wither when on fire. When specifically when on fire you get wither. Very strange. Very strange. Well, I am going to be doing another stream on Saturday. I know that. Um, if anyone has any questions, I do have a link to the Discord. I'm probably going to say something on the Discord as we kind of get on there. There's some people that joined in, so it's always good to have new faces. Um, so the yeah, new faces. We can wave. There's the tired dragon. Uh, wave to him too. So we're just kind of waving. But there's some stuff. There's an ideas channel. A lot of people like to put stuff in the ideas channel. It's just, well, full of ideas, an absolute ongoing slew of ideas. And I do get to them eventually. Well, unless someone says something like this, then I just say no. It happens. It happens. But everyone, Mr. Not a War Criminal over there, um, it, you live and you learn. But I'm excited for the update. I'm actually glad to say that I think I'm ahead of schedule. It definitely helps to be ahead. Because I don't feel like super stressed. It's very odd for me to be like I think we have like 6 weeks or something to finish this up because we got 1, 2, 3. Uh, 4, oh, 5, right? Because okay, so not including, well, yeah, we have 1, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So well, it's not going to be the 19th, but it'll be somewhere between. Oh, so there's 6 because it's somewhere between the 22nd and 28th. My birthday is actually on the 17th, so I do know that I want it anywhere between the Halloween and my birthday. So the 24th is probably looking like a fantastic number, but honestly, it depends on what time I have most available for me to release it. And normally, if I can, maybe in the week before, we could do like a pre-release if we feel that it is necessary, and then with all bugs in mind and stuff like that. But I do actually have another person that can take a look at the code with me and stuff like that. So that'll be interesting to just kind of test it out and just kind of see how things go. But I mean, as of now, everything's going great according to plan. So I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy about it. Um, but yeah, if anyone has any questions, you can just reach out to me on the Discord. You can ask me in the comments. You can, I'm pretty up and ongoing. I do make some of the videos. I do make. There's probably, actually no, there's probably going to be a video tomorrow, but it's going to be like later. So like not 7, but it'll probably be like. There actually might not be a video tomorrow because I did a stream today. So kind of like you get a little 2-day gap. um, but then there's Saturday, so there would be a video Friday, and then obviously I'm streaming Saturday, but there'd be a video on Sunday. I don't know, but we'll see how it goes and stuff like that. But as of now, you know, I'm having a good time. So I think that's gonna wrap up everything with this stream. Um, I think we've almost been going for like almost 8 hours. Does it give me a time? Does it give me a time? Maybe. No. I don't know. That's that. All right, but I think well, I didn't get too many viewers, but that's probably because I was gone for like 3, 4 weeks, you know. So and then I came back out of nowhere to say, hey, there's some work in progress because I just put it down. I had college and stuff that I was getting up with, and then I got a little busy. How's it going, Durnivs? Hello, Durnivs. Hi. I've been streaming for almost 8 hours. It is bye bye time. Are you ready for Saturday? Oh my gosh, how have you chosen to come up at a reasonable hour? Six. Wait, no, no, no. Reasonable. It's it's like almost 7 a.m. Yeah, I figured. It's like almost 7 a.m. I've been streaming the whole time you were asleep. Whole time you've been snoozing. You missed the whole stream. At least, I mean, if you want to, I mean, obviously I would not recommend going through the entire 8 hour stream. But if you ever just want to like poke through the notes and see what I'm doing, um, I can kind of give you a general summary. We can just start it up. Are you like going to school right now, or are you like, wait, what's today? It's Thursday. Oh, so you're probably gonna get ready to like get going. I'm ready to get going. Um, yeah, you started streaming the second I went to bed. That's so funny. Slash time set day. Oop, ay, day. All right, so I added. So if I type in like spawn, spawn, I added a couple eggs. So I added there's the demon, the headless horseman, and the wisp. Now I just gave them holding places, so they don't actually have anything, but they are in the registry, which is they are registered. So that is the most important, is the fact that they're in the registry. I worked on how the necromancer is going to be made. Um, it's a little bit it's a little bit steppish, and but it's specific enough that I actually just finished. You should probably know how like the discs, you put them in the stone cutter, um, and it gives you the thing. And then if I have the sand skulk, and then we have the bones. So then if I so one thing that I did change, however, is when it comes to these disc fragments, is that so you're gonna get something when you do this, called saving grace, and it well, I want it to last for like 10 minutes. I don't know, maybe just 1 minute. I think I'm supposed to have it just do 1 minute. I don't know. But if I do it again, it's going to increase the duration, and then it's going to increase my amplifier. So my amplifier is up at the top, and then my duration at the bottom. So you'll notice 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So it just keeps adding on to that number. Um, but once I have saving grace nicely on there, I have to go into the basalt deltas. And if I'm in the basalt deltas for too long, you're going to get an effect called ash lung. And if the ash lung tries to kill you while you have both saving grace and the normie effect, the reason why the normie effect is important is because you can't have a class. If you try and get two classes, it will kill you. So if you have the sorcerer effect, even if you have saving grace, it won't save you, and you will wither away with the ash lung. But if you have the normie effect and the saving grace, as well as the ash lung will wait till you have a fraction of a heart left, for it to save you instead of withering you away. Um, and so that will give you the necromancer class. So the necromancer is in. I did add like one or two custom crafting recipes. So I did add soul essence. So that is new, and ashes already exist. So if I have the ashes and then I just slash give add s hmh. Oh wait, no, effect slash effect give at s hmh2 necromancer. So I got this, and I can put these in here, and I can get something called summoning powder. Summoning powder is really interesting. The way I'm gonna end up adding it. Um, Right now, all it does is if you're in the Badlands and you try and use it in the Badlands, it's gonna just strike lightning. Personal favorite to just strike lightning. But it's actually gonna be used for mainly just entities. I have a list. We're probably gonna have to work on that. But you can actually mix this with either I haven't added the recipes yet, but with the nether wart or the warped wart, which is something semi recently that I added. The idea is you'll either be able to custom craft these together, and you're gonna get something. If you look at the colors, you can tell by the paste, the magic. You'll get magic paste from this one, or if you mix it with this one, you'll get the magic paste, also called magic paste. So, but you can see how one of them is clearly purple, while the other one is clearly like a bluish green, and they do two different things. Um, but they're on the same page of summoning power. Um, Beyond that, I mean, I made sure that the effects were working nicely. I just kind of was just rounding up a bunch of stuff. I don't think I really worked on, too many things. I added because I mean, I mainly worked on those entities first, and then I started nitpicking into the custom crafting for the necromancer, how it's going to be done, where it's going to be registered. Um, And then I started just working on little details. I worked on the soul essence, the summoning powder, these two. I put this in the registry. It apparently isn't in the thing where it's supposed to be. But then I started working on how the necromancer works, and honestly, that whole thing basically took me 8 hours. Small task, but hey. Everything. I mean, the big thing is that everything that's going to be made is basically registered. We're just going to have to make for the wisp, headless horseman, and the demon. We're gonna have to make the M. Wait, what is it? MA, not MAP. What is it? Make paint anime MPA. What happens when wait? What happens when you have ash lungs and then get saving grace? If okay, um, you have to have them at the same time because the ash lungs do kill you slowly. So if you don't get the saving grace in time and you're on that last heart and it will kill you, it will kill you if you don't get it like right before. You need to have it at this like while you have that half heart, it waits it like it there's it's a very slow killer. So if you do not get it in time, you die. Like that's it. So the thing about the necromancer, especially for the hardcore part, is in order to get to necromancer, the person who can save lives, you have to basically risk your life in a sense by getting down to half a heart. If you try and cheat it, you can actually check this out in the earlier in the stream. If I get everything I need and then I stand on a magma block and try and force myself to get half a block, for some reason the wither effect will kill you anyways if you try and cheat it. And I think that's kind of funny. I went through a bunch of fixing with it and finicking with it, but I like the fact that if you try and cheat trying to get the necromancer, it will kill you anyways. So be mindful of that. Oh, and once you have the necromancer effect, you no longer suffer from the ash lung. You can stay in the basalt deltas as long as you want, so only necromancers have that ability. Saving grace. Death is always an option. I mean it is, but like if someone's trying to be the first necromancer and they die, then someone else is gonna have to be a necromancer. And actually, I don't know what I'm gonna do with there's a couple things. So like, obviously for Help Me Hardcore, you're not trying to die, but like if you do die and then someone makes a revival stone, you get revived. Um, then I mean, it's just kind of difficult. I think at that point I'm just gonna leave it alone, and then like if somebody wants, so like the only way you can change your classes is by like resetting your life. Don't worry, I won't die. I have no idea why your phone keyboard is so small. Well, maybe it's because it's got the German, the umlaut keys. It does make it a little bit wider. Depends, maybe I want oh weekend vacation afterlife. Um, yeah, yeah, maybe. But that's basically it. There's two people that joined the Discord, so I'm pretty happy about that. Pretty happy about that. We're growing. I actually think I got a subscriber as I was streaming. I can actually check that. Oh, I think I got a couple. Oh my goodness. Because I think I started at 201 or 202, but now I have 205. I remember looking at it, it was 203, and I was like, oh, I got a sub. Unless it was 202, and I was like, oh, I got a sub. But now I got 205, so hey, we're getting somewhere. You know, we are getting somewhere. Pretty good. Pretty good. All right. Well, I've been streaming for about 8 hours now. I hope the thumbnail was decent because what ended up happening was I forgot to make a thumbnail. So I spent the first 15 minutes of what me was supposed to be streaming was me not streaming but making the thumbnail so I could start the stream. And it was cheesy, but obviously for the next one I'm definitely gonna have to make a proper thumbnail. Um, because whew. All right. Let's close all these tabs. Let's close all this. We don't need any of this. It's all done. It's all done. We're done. We're done. All right. I'm gonna head off. Stuff like that. You know. I don't. Wait. I don't have school tomorrow, but I do have work tomorrow. Have fun. Bye. Bus and stuff. Bye, Dernis. That's okay. I'm gonna stream anyways. Bye, everyone. Thanks to everyone who subbed. Thanks. For the support. I'm just excited to see where everything goes. So with that in mind, keep it going. Keep